It's not here. Game time. Hey, what number? What person, right? What's how the balls? They're in the water. Just take one of them from them. I think there's Andrew Connors down there. Hey, is Weiner not here? Is everyone? Thank you. I think it's 11, right? Straight to shootout. Welcome back to Westminster High School for our first matchup here on Sunday, weekend 2 of the American League. We have Sunset in the dark versus Riptide in the white. Whistle blows. Ball drops. And the sprint's going to be won by number 9, Takashi. Goes back into the hands of Larson, bringing it forward now. Apologies for the glare down the center of the pool. Hopefully it improves as the game goes, and I'll do my best to call through the glare. Ball with Franco now moving center into the hands of number 3. That's Milkovich. Shot taken from the outside. Did come from number 14, Jeffrey Larson, but will bar out and be recovered by Sunset. Ball's outletted left into the hands of number 8. That's TJ Turner. Turner bringing it center. Drops it inside. Step. And that's a goal coming from number 3, Thomas Nelson. Stepping out to finish, and Sunset take the lead 1-0. Ball goes down line to 6. And that shot taken will be turned away. And that'll be a goal from number 8, TJ Turner. Assist coming from Jorge Perez. Sunset now lead 2-0. Ball goes back. Eventually making its way into the hands of number 14, Larson. He goes back center, gets it back. Now down line into the hands of Takashi. Takashi attacking in from 1. Back up top to Larson. Larson back to Takashi. An attempted tip shot coming from number 15, John Gladich, on the pass across the pool, but doesn't fully get his hands on it. So it will be picked up by Sunset and sent out to Jorge Perez. Jorge sends it down line. Now being controlled by Matson. Matson up top into the hands of Turner. Turner stepping in. Back to Matson. Matson pulling pocket. Working for the ordinary. Lose the handle on it. However, Turner will be able to get to it in time. Drops inside. And another goal coming from number 3, Thomas Nelson, as Sunset extend their lead to 3. Ball turned over back to Sunset. Going to be outletted right into the hands of Perez. Long swing across. Pass was tipped before it gets there, but it will be controlled by Turner. Swings across to Matson. Matson tries to go catch and shoot, and a huge field block coming by Takashi. So the shot clock will reset. Perez swinging it across now. Once again, will be with number 8. That's Turner. He's attacking in from 2 and goes bar and cross cage high for the goal. Sunset now lead 4-0.
There you go. Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike, back up. That's all right. That's all right there.
Riptide still looking to find their first goal of the game. Ball will be starting at the point. Goes left into the hands of Larson. Larson attacking in. Back up top now. That's Corbin controlling. Entry pass inside. And that's an exclusion called against the number 20. I believe that's Clint Freeman heading to the box. 6-on-5 now coming. Ball up top. Corbin stepping in from 5. Goes center into the hands of Larson. Larson tries to go near side with a catch and shoot, but shot is turned away. And the ball is going to be given out to number 20. Coming out of the exclusion box. Ball swings across the Turner. Back up top now. Eventually finds its way center. That's Perez attacking in. Faking. And goes with the off speed to the near side corner. And score is now 5-0 for Sunset. Ball in the hands now of Milkovic. Eventually finds its way inside, but ball will be stolen away on the entry pass by number 9, Daniel Garcia. And give me outlet right to Matson. Matson looking to move it across. Doesn't get it to the counterattack in time, but has the second counterattack attempt in Clint Freeman, whose shot will be denied by Joseph Wynn. Wynn then sends it up the pool. Will be now being brought up by Blake Corbin. Corbin attacking in. He swings it across. That's Lopez going to his right. Back to Lopez. Lopez stepping in. Down line with Milkovic. And the shot clock will go off before Milkovic can take a shot. So it's going to be a shot clock violation. Ball in the hands of Matson now for Sunset. He throws it center. Entry pass inside. Sweep shot taken by number 12. Ross Meacham will go wide of the cage, and the counter ball comes in for Wynn. Wynn goes out left to Milkovic, attacking in. Being pressed away, sends it down line. That's going to be Larson controlling, tries the entry pass, but great defense coming from Daniel Garcia to tip the pass away. And it's controlled by Schultz in the backcourt. Schultz throws it out left. Now it's Marjanovic attacking in. Stepping in, goes cross cage skip for the goal. And it's now a 6-0 lead for Sunset.
Lock leg, lock leg, lock leg.
That's going to be a save made by Joseph Wynn, now looking to move it down the pool. Once again, going outright to Corbin. He swings it across into the hands of Milkovic. Takes it erect and will be turned away once again, but in the fight for possession, that's going to be number 3, Thomas Nelson, who's excluded, so it's going to be a 6-on-5 for Riptide. Ball makes its way down to 1 in the hands of Takashi, up top with Abilano now. Back to Takashi. Swings it across. Takashi getting it back at 1 as he pulls into the pocket. Tries to go cross cage, but will be field blocked by number 13. That's Stefan Neal, and given to Nelson coming out of the exclusion box. Nelson throws it down line, now being brought up by number 15. That's Galactus. Tries to go for the tip inside, will be too far in front. And the shot taken from number 6. Marjanovic on the recovery will be turned away. Entry pass back into number 9, Garcia. Will earn the exclusion, so now it's a 4-on-2. Quick attack, and Garcia gets it cross cage low for the goal. I guess near side low because he stepped to his right. But that'll be a 7-0 lead for Sunset with 28 seconds left to play. Last possession in this quarter. Riptide still looking to find themselves onto the scoreboard. Larson attacking in at 2. Moves over to Lopez. Lopez attacking in. Goes inside. Shot taken out of center by number 18, Gonzalez. Will sail over the cage. 6 seconds left to play. Ball in the hands of Caleb Schultz. Throws it center. Last second shot taken. Absolute ripple bar out. And that's going to be a 7-0 first quarter for Sunset. We'll be back for our second quarter of action in just a moment. And the second quarter sprint will be taken once again by Sunset as they start the quarter on the attack. Perez controlling up top. He moves it to his left. That's number 18. Sean Roberts attacking in. Shot taken. Will be turned away, so it'll be a corner throw coming. Sorry, corner throw coming here for Sunset. Ball will be in the hands of Clint Freeman. Freeman pops live, getting ready to step in now. Goes up top to Matson. Matson back down line to Freeman. Freeman attacking in. Stepping in the pocket. Entry pass inside. Turning, stepping. And that's a goal once again for the big man inside. Number 3, Thomas Nelson. Giving a 8-0 lead now to Sunset. Riptide still looking to find their offensive momentum coming here. Will be in the hands now of number 3. That's Milkovic. Sends it down line. Larson earns the ordinary. Ball eventually finds its way down line. And a tip shot taken by number 18, Gonzalez. We field blocked away, but will be recovered. He gets it again, and another field block coming from Jorge Perez. 2 great looks, but even better defense being played by Sunset. I mean, as you can see, they've held Riptide 2-0 goals, and that's be another goal on the counterattack being scored by number 18, Sean Roberts. So Sunset are now leading 9-0. Ball in the backcourt with Takashi being pressed away. He tries to either take a shot or send the entry pass. Could not tell, but will be field blocked and controlled by Sunset. Perez controlling once again, sends it down line. That's number 8, TJ Turner up on the counterattack, and he hammers it home near side for the goal. It's now a 10-0 lead for Sunset. Ball starting in the backcourt now with number 3. That's Milkovic. Goes over to the 4-5 side. And that'll be number 6. Alexander Marjanovic is excluded, so another 6-on-5 opportunity for Sunset to try and get on the board. Milkovic sends it down line, eventually makes way back up top to Larson. So now to Takashi attacking in. Swings across to Milkovic once again, sends it down line. And that shot from number 13, Miguel Franco, will sneak its way on in as Riptide have found their goal, their first goal of the game, and now trail 10-1. Sunset begin the possession with ball in the hands of number 18, Roberts. He goes inside. Shot out at 2 meters was taken by number 9, Daniel Garcia, but will sail wide of the cage, and the counter ball comes in for a win. This time he'll send the deep outlet pass to Abelano. He's attacking the one-man zone. Goes back up top to number 9. That's going to be Takashi, who tries to earn the ordinary but will not get it. Instead, swings across to number 13. That's Franco. Catch and shoot is attempted by Abelano, but he pulls it out as it slips out of his hand. Long shot taken now by number 9. Takashi will be blocked out. So the counter ball is going to be dropped in, and Abelano will be the one to start the possession off the corner throw. He goes up top to Milkovic. Milkovic earns the ordinary. Goes down line to Abelano. Entry pass inside, and that'll be an exclusion called against number 12, Ross Meacham. 6-on-5 opportunity once again for Riptide. Ball down line in the hands of Takashi. Back up top to Larson. Pass was tipped away by Turner, but Larson able to get to it. Takashi swings across. Now Milkovic controlling. Milkovic tries to go over his head near side, but will go off the crossbar, or excuse me, off the post. Recovered by Turner, and a potential 3-on-2 counterattack with Jorge Perez up on this 4-5 side of the pool. Turner still bringing it up. Swings across to Perez. Steps on the ball, turning inside. And he's going to earn the penalty called against number 18, Julian Gonzalez. It'll be, will be a penalty that looks like it's going to be Sean Roberts did some to the line, but Perez says he wants to take it. He'll make his way to the 5-meter line. And he skips it up. It's a hammers him. It looked like it skipped, but it skipped in the back of the cage after. So it is once again a double-digit lead for Sunset as they're now ahead 11-1. Well, Gladich sends it down line. That's going to be number 7, Corbin, controlling, being pressed away now. Trying to get it inside to Gonzalez once again, but the heavy zone being played by Sunset. Ball gets across. Attacking in is number 10. And that shot taken by Lopez was field blocked and goes out of play. So it'll be collected off the lane line by number 9, Garcia. He sends it down line to Neal. Neal attacking in. Still unsure of where he wants to move it. Trying to get it inside once again to Nelson. Up top to Neal. Entry pass inside. And the shot taken out of... So I actually believe it's number 13, Stefan Neal's in cage, and Caleb Schultz is playing on the perimeter. There only is one listed goalie, but considering they're calling number 13 Schultz, or they're calling him Caleb, who is listed as the goalie. And that's going to be an ordinary foul earned. And an exclusion called against number 9, Daniel Garcia, for talking to the ref. Ball goes down line now into the hands of Corbin. Corbin tries to go back up top, but puts the pass over the head of Milanovic. He gets to it, goes down line. That's Lopez attacking in from 6. Cross to Corbin, back up top to Milanovic. And Simon Milkovic. Milkovic sails it over the cage. Counter ball comes in. And Neil leads Perez coming out of the exclusion box. Perez tries the long pass across the pool, but read the entire way by John Gladich. She's going to pick up the steal. Ball up top to Milkovic once again. Now Lopez. He sends it down line. Entry pass inside to Gladich. Turning. And will be a shot clock violation as he does not get the shot off before the buzzer. So shot would not have mattered either way. And once again, it's Perez bringing the ball up out of the backcourt. Perez has been a staple so far in this Sunset offense, usually controlling and reading the pool as he finds number 14. Number 24, Dana Greason, who moves it over. Shot taken by Schultz and saved by Wynn. Gladich now controlling. Goes up top to Corbin. Corbin stepping into space and attacking. Goes down line. Gladich tries to catch and shoot from one, but will go off the crossbar and once again brought up the pool by Perez now for Sunset. Perez moving it forward. Trying to find Schultz coming ball side. Instead goes up top. Turner inside. Tries to go with the backwards redirect from Nelson, but will not find it. And immediately it's Gladich up on the counter. And he skips it home. Nice counterattack there by number 15, John Gladich, beating Perez down the pool and finding Sunset's second goal, finding the Riptide's second goal of the game as they bring the score to 11-2 with 31 seconds left to play. Slow offensive start now, or slow possession start, as well as in the hands of number 13. Moves over, I believe that's Turner at 2. Correction, that's actually number 24. Greason, he goes inside. And that's going to be an exclusion drawn by Thomas Nelson inside. Called against Lopez, 6-on-5 attack for Sunset now, or I should say 5-on-4 attack. Ball swings across to TJ Turner. Doesn't get a shot off in time, so at the end of 2, it's going to be Sunset leading 11-2. We'll be back for our second half in just a moment.
The other thing, if they're coming, pass the ball off.
And the third quarter sprint will be won by Riptide. Ball eventually making its way into the hands now of number 5. George Chen moves at center. Still can't see through the glare. And the intended entry pass will be called for an offensive foul before it gets there. Offensive was called on Miguel Franco, I believe. And the ball is immediately outletted right to number 20, Clint Freeman. He earns the ordinary foul up top. Now goes up top to Matson. Matson attacking in. Earns the ordinary foul at 6. And will be called for the offensive foul for diving in. Trying to draw the exclusion. Ball moving its way center now. Being controlled by number 14, Larson. Goes down line. Chen back up top to Larson. Larson tries to go catch and shoot, but will be field blocked over the goal. And the counter ball comes in for Schultz. Schultz goes deep outlet pass into the hands of Freeman, coming up the 4-5 side. No center currently set up here for Sunset, but it looks like number 9, Daniel Garcia, will be rolling in, trying to swing the ball across to the other side of the pool to get it in play. Goes over to Perez. Perez attacking in. Goes for the lob. Will go off the crossbar and recovered by number 3. That's Milkovic. Quickly set up the pool. Excuse me. That's Takashi, earns the ordinary, goes inside, and that'll be an exclusion drawn by number 2, Aaron Abelano. Exclusion was called on number 5, Time Matson. So 6-on-5 opportunity coming here. Ball at the 1. Tacking into the pocket. Swings across. Makes its way back to 1. And the shot going with the near side wrap. Will be scored by Andrew Milkovic as Riptide open up the scoring for the quarter. They currently trail 13 or 11-3. Riptide are currently winning since that first quarter as they're up 3-1. And that'll be a save made by number 13, Ryan Ortiz. But it does go out of play, so it's going to be number 6, Marjanovic, looking to bring it live for Sunset. He moves it up top, now controlled by Roberts. Roberts swimming the ball back center, trying to get it inside to Garcia. Does get it there. But the crash will be there, coming from number 14, Jeffrey Larson, who picks up a steal. And Ortiz sends it deep left. And he tried that pass. Ooh, can't see who it was. He did try and throw it center, but was tipped away. So it's going to be once again controlled by Sunset. Jorge controlling on the right side of the pool. He starts stepping center with it, heading to the 3 spot. Once again, looking to get it inside to Garcia. Perez goes down line to Matson. Matson tries to go with a cross cage skip, but will sail wide. Counterball drops in for Ortiz. And he throws it out into the hands of, I believe, Aaron Avellano. And the ball gets inside to number 10. That's Lopez, who earns the exclusion. And it's going to be the quick 6-on-5 attack, finding number 15, John Gladich, diving in for the catch-and-shoot goal, making the score 11-4 in favor of Sunset. We'll be starting in the backcourt with number 15. That's Schlachtis. Over to Perez once again. Attacking the one-man zone, trying to get it inside to Meacham. Instead, Perez tries the long outside shot that will skip over the cage. And a counter ball will be dropped in for Ortiz. He sends it up deep. He sends it out deep left. That's Milkovic attacking in. Gets it inside. And Perez will be called for the penalty. Drawn by number 2, Aaron Avellano. And it looks like it's going to be number 14. That's Jeffrey Larson lining up to take the penalty here. And Larson skips it home. Score is now 11-4. Sunset still in the lead. Perez attacking, and once again, one-man zone being played off of him. He swings across now into the hands of Meacham. Back to Perez. And this time he hammers it home near side for the goal. Sunset's first of the quarter as they increase their lead back to 7 with a score of 12-5. Gladich controlling, goes to his left, now being brought up by number 9. That's Takashi stepping into space. Over to Larson as he attacks his zone, back down into the hands of Gladich. Quick entry pass inside, turn step, and the shot coming out of 2 meters by number 10. Lopez will sail over, so the counter ball comes in for Schultz. And Matson, the ball will be stolen away from Matson by number 2, Abelano. Controlled by Ortiz. Over into the hands of Larson once again. Larson swings across. Gladich tries to go with a near side shot from 1, but that's going to be a save for Schultz. And Sunset go back on the attack. This time ball goes out to Matson. Matson over the top, finding Perez inside, and he's going to draw the penalty. Called against number 2, Aaron Avellano. And I believe it's going to be number 5. Nope. It's going to be number 2, Jorge Perez, lining up to take the penalty that he drew. And Perez skips it home for the goal. Makes the score 13-5 for Sunset. And that'll be an exclusion earned in transition called against number 9. So that's going to be Takashi heading to the exclusion box, 5-on-4. And a huge save made by Ortiz will be recovered, however, by number 15. Shalaktis to continue the 5-on-4 attack in the second attempt from TJ Turner. Will go off the crossbar. So it'll be Ortiz to control once again. This time sending it deep right to Aaron Avellano. Avellano taking it to the 2-meter line and then to the goal line. Looking to swing it across. Swing was intended for number 18. That's Gonzalez. Ordinary foul earned up top now by Milkovic. He tries to go near side route, but he moved forward or was inside 6 prior to the shot. Don't know what the ref did call, so it'll be no goal either way. And the ball goes out right. That's number 15. Kelly Shalaktis, whose shot will be turned away. Sorry, Carrie Shalaktis, whose shot will be turned away. And the ball immediately sent out left, once again, into the hands of Milkovic. Milkovic attacking in, swings across. Now in the hands of number 9. Takashi once again. Takashi swings up top. Entry pass inside. Turn. And number 15, John Gladys, loses the handle on as he tries to turn, so it'll be Schultz to control. Schultz swimming to the goal, swimming away from the goal, trying to protect from the incoming pressure. And we'll get it out safely to number 24, Dana Greason. Greason sends it deep right. That's number 15, Shalaktis, controlling once again. Up top to Matson. Matson tries to go cross cage, but it's going to be a save for Ortiz, and the shot clock will reset. Up top to Matson once again. 4-on-4 as 2 different players have not come back. Perez trying to go on the ball side drive. Is able to get there, gets the ball. Turning. And another penalty will be earned by number 2, Jorge Perez. Called against the number 3, Andrew Milkovic. Taking a second to find the lost cap as he's going to be the one lining up to take the penalty.
Use it all. Use it all. Caleb, have a press. That's too much effort. We're not trying to. Hey, we gotta look at their defense there. Oh, way out here. No, guys, line up. One more. Don't look at it. You're right. You played, right? Ándale, Julián, apúrate, ya me quiero ir.
And I apologize for being muted during that. I did not realize I'd turned my knob off, so don't know how much of the commentary you guys missed, but we'll be good from here. Fourth quarter sprint is won by Sunset. They earn an exclusion and now attack the 5-on-4. Ball up top of number 12. Goes down line. 6-on-5 now as Riptide has come back. Turner attacking in, up top to Perez. Perez going to his right. That's now being controlled by number 12. Back to Turner. Last second shot taken will find its mark. As that's number 12, Ross Meacham with the goal. Makes it 15-5.
DJ, you need one? DJ.
And that's a quick goal being scored by Riptide. Being scored by number 18, Julian Gonzalez. As Riptide re-begin play, it'll be in... Sorry, Sunset will re-begin play and makes its way into the hands of Perez. Down line now with Roberts. He earns the ordinary. Down line, back up top to Roberts. Trying to attack the one-man zone now. Goes back up top to Perez as the help defender comes over. Entry pass inside. And will be stolen away by number 2. Balana before a shot can be taken out of 2 meters, and he quickly sends it up the pool. Ordinary foul is earned there. Now ball goes up top to number 12, Collier. Eventually finds its way all the way over now with number 7, Blake Corbin, who's attacking in. He moves it back to his left. That's Milkovic attacking in, no one in front of him. Direct shot will be turned away from Schultz, however. Ball over to Roberts now. Attacking in. Andrew Pass goes inside. An ordinary foul will be earned there by Meacham before the ball is stolen. And that'll be an exclusion called on Julian Gonzalez for interfering with the free pass. 6-on-5 opportunity for Sunset as Perez controls. Jorge sends it down to 6. That's going to be number 8 taking it in. Shot taken from the outside will be turned away. Perez controlling once again. Perez back down line to the 6. Correction, that's number 6. Marjanovic, who's down there. He goes across to Roberts at 1. Roberts goes cross cage bar and says he steps up into the pocket and makes it 17-6 for Sunset. Ball inside now to Stefan Neal. Oop, wrong rosters. Ball did go inside to Miguel Franco there in 2 meters, but the ball is stripped away. And now being brought up by Roberts on the left side of the pool. And nice. It's the second time Avalano's done it, but goes underwater. Able to get another steal. Getting it back out to number 13. That's Franco. And will earn the penalty. So I believe the way the new rules work is they give them the chance to finish inside. But if they're unable to finish, they will reward the penalty. And I believe penalty was called on number 20. That's Clint Freeman. Lining up to take the penalty will be number 9, Takashi, for Riptide. And he, I think he tried to go nut, but just goes straight into the chest of Schultz as both benches erupt in laughter. Ball in the hands of Perez once again. Goes across, finding number 6, Alexander Marjanovic on the drive to draw the penalty. And once again, it's going to be number 2, Jorge Perez, lining up to take the penalty. And Perez sails it over the cage. Ball goes out now to number 2, bringing it down the right side. That'll be Avalano stepping in. And that's going to be exclusion drawn on the turn there from Milkovich. This time ball will go out to Perez on the right side. Now down line to number 18, Roberts attacking it in, and he goes cross cage low with the skim, making it 18-6 for Sunset. And that'll be an exclusion call there against number 20. But was against number 12 instead. That's Collier, or no. That's Meacham, who did go to the exclusion box, and then the catch and shoot goal coming from number 9, Takashi, makes the score 18-7. Sunset still in the lead, 2.5 minutes left to play. Ball up top now with number 20. Clint Freeman goes to his right. Neal controlling, attacking to his right. Swings back across to Greason. Entry pass inside. And great goalkeeping by number 13, Ortiz, coming out to almost 5 meters to force the ball under. And he immediately sends it out left into the hands of Gladich. Gladich swings it across now. Lopez goes inside. Backhand. I don't know if it was a step or a backhand. I couldn't fully see in the glare, but either way, great finish going cross cage high by number 13. Miguel Franco brings it back within 10. Score 18-8. 2 minutes left to play. That's going to be Neal attacking in. He tries to go cross cage high. Will sail over. Ortiz controlling once again. Goes out. Beautiful pass on the counterattack from number 10. Lopez. That finds. Can't see him as he's swimming out. Number 15, John Gladich once again for the catch and shoot goal. Scores are now 18-9, minute and a half left to play. As Sunset go back on offense, ball will be in the hands of number 24. Danny Greason tries the entry pass inside, but multiple defenders are there that are able to force the ball away and now get it into the hands of number 14. That's Larson coming up the pool with it. Larson stepping in, swings across to Lopez. Entry pass inside. But The crash will be there in time from Clint Freeman to take the ball away. No call made. Ball controlled in the backcourt by Schultz. Schultz throws out left. That's going to be Meacham controlling now. Turner attacking in now. And he's just going to dump it. 29 seconds left to play. Ortiz sends it out left into the hands of Milkovic. Milkovic attacking in. Swings across. And that's going to be a catch and shoot goal coming from number 10. That's Lopez. That will make the score 18-10 as Riptide have hit double digits.
Yeah. Check with it. I checked on it. Oh, Joe. It said when he was a little kid, so when I was in the time, I had him, he was like 8 years in campaign, his little brother.
I can give you my our goals card. I'm not taking it all too. Thank you so much. Whatever's best. Whatever you think is the right way to go. Thank you so much.
Oh, Ooh, sorry. Welcome back to Westminster. We have our next matchup of the morning in the women's division between the Nashville Channel Cats, or the Chats as I've started calling them, just to make it quicker off the tongue. In the white versus Nyak in the dark. That's first possession was English is hard in the morning, sorry. First possession of offense coming from Nyak was stopped by the Channel Cats, so they're going to be back in the attack now. That ball goes out left, now coming center into the hands of Hernandez. Hernandez goes back, and a huge field block made by number 4, Jamie Neutral. This time ball is entered inside to number 11. That's Katrina Drake. She will earn the exclusion on Hernandez, so it's going to be a 6-on-5 for Nyak. Neutral attacking in at 5, goes center. That's O'Donnell stepping in for center. And that's a pass from Whitlock, trying to find number 11, Katrina Drake, diving off the post. But the shot will be turned away, and it's controlled now by Carlisle in the backcourt. She throws it up to Hernandez. And that shot taken there by Stelnicki will bar out and be controlled by Nyak. And that'll be a goal for number 12. That's Cammie Craig, who opens up the score and gives Nyak a 1-0 lead with 5:53 left to play. And the lob coming there from number 4, Jamie Neutral, sinks its way to the cross cage corner. And so now a 2-0 lead here for Nyak. Greer starts it in the backcourt for the Channel Cats. She goes to her left. Now Stelnicki is controlling, trying to swing it to the 4-5 side so they can get it inside to Smithson. They swing across to number 13. That's Tijerina controlling. Downline now to Hernandez, who earns the ordinary. Greer driving, gets it to her inside. She tries to go cross cage, and that's read the entire way by Tag, who pulls down with 2 hands. Tag goes out right. Swings across to Craig. Craig moves it up top now. Now swinging to number 9, Mutafian. Going center to Craig once more. Long shot taken by Craig, going perfectly into the corner. Score is 3-0 for Nyak. Ball in the hands of Greer once again. Being pressed away by Grossman. Greer earns the ordinary. Swings it to a right. That's Velasquez now controlling. Up top. But pass intended for Barker will skim by and instead be picked up by Nyak as they look to go to offense. Counter-tag exclusion will be drawn by number 3. That's Molly Cahill. 6-on-5 for Nyak now. Fig goes down line to Sideman. And that'll be a goal off the 3-post from number 7, Colleen O'Donnell. As Nyak now lead 4-0. And that's a goal there for number 10, Ashley Grossman. Nyak lead 5-0. Ball up top now with number 16. That's Rydell. Swings it across. Ordinary foul is there and there by number 4. Tessie Hernandez. She tries to direct, but was inside 6 prior to the shot, so it'll get turned over back into possession at Nyak. Tag sends it out right. Intended for Grossman, but Sideman will be there to pick it up instead. Now swings across to Fig, inside pass. And that's a full turn and penalty that's drawn by number 5, Lauren Silver. And it's going to be number 16, Erica Fig, lining up to take the penalty. And that's a goal for Fig off the penalty. Nyak leads 6-0. And ball is going to be in the hands of Molly Cahill up on the counterattack, being closely trailed by Hernandez. But that will be a penalty earned by Cahill. So that will be a penalty earned by Cahill. Once again, this ref doing a great job in terms of delaying the penalty call to allow the shooter to try and take the shot. And if unsuccessful, you are awarded with the penalty, which is how the new rule is awarded. And that'll be a huge penalty save by Caitlin Carlisle, tipping it just enough into the crossbar to prevent it from
finding its mark, and she sends it out left, where it will be controlled. Ball up top now with Velasquez once again. Goes down to 1, intended for Hernandez, but sails long. She's able to get there in time. Back up top to Velasquez. She's stepping in. And sails went over. So the counter ball will come in for tag once again. Gaunter now controlling, bringing it up for the Channel Cats. Moves it up top. Zuanich back to Gaunter. Gaunter tries the lob, but will be pulled down by Tag. 47 seconds left to play. Tag sends it out into the hands of number 10, Grossman, up on the counterattack. And that'll be a save there for Carlisle once again. Score still staying at 6-0. Ball up to Gaunter. Ball with number 14. That's Velasquez. Shot taken down there. Shot was taken by Tijerina. Goes off the bar. Gaunter gets a second attempt, but will be stopped by Tag, and the long shot taken by number 5. Lauren Silver will be pulled down. So at the end of 1, it's Nyak in the lead 6-0. We'll be back with our second quarter in just a moment. And the first shot taken of the quarter will be turned away. So Channel Cats are back on offense. Ball in the hands of number 16. Finds its way down line. Long shot taken there. Will be off the crossbar. Shot was taken by number 2. That's Selnicki. And the ball immediately sent outright, being brought up now by number 4, Jamie Newshall. She's heading straight to the cage. Plenty of time, plenty of space, and finds the back of the net. Nyak lead 7-0. Sideman controls now after the steal made by Nyak. She throws it out into the hands of neutral. Neutral controlling up top to Whitlock, stepping in back to neutral. They're playing 5-on-5, bringing number 11. That's Katrina Drake, ball side, able to be defended in time. Whitlock gets the outside shot, but another save. It will be made by number 1, or I should say 1A. That's Carlisle. Ball up top now into the hands of Greer. Moves it to her right. To Harina controlling, being pressed away. Greer receives it center once again. Working for the ordinary. Will get the ordinary as the shot clock sounds. And up on the counterattack will be Tanya Whitlock, quickly getting it from Sideman. And sinks the lob on the counter. Score is now 8-0 for Nyak. And that's a goal for number 14, Julissa Velasquez, to open up the scoring for the Channel Cats as they now trail 8-1. Ball goes out to number 3, Molly Cahill. Bringing it up here for Nyak. We're playing in his zone offer, gets it up top. So O'Donnell. O'Donnell earns the ordinary. Back to Cahill. Cahill tries the outside shot and will be pulled down by Carlisle. Ball goes out to Hernandez now on the 1-2 side. Gets it inside, intended for Barker. But the crash is there coming from number 5, Lauren Silver, who picks up the steal. Silver bringing it up the pool. Goes center. That's O'Donnell finding Molly Cahill up, and she goes near side, making the score 9-1. Last second lob taken by Greer. Will go wide of the cage. And that'll be a goal for number 10, Ashley Grossman. Scores now 10-1 for Nyak. And prior to the shot clock violation, that's going to be an exclusion drawn by Greer. So it'll be a 6-on-5 coming for the Channel Cats. Ball up top with Stelnicki. Tacking in, goes down line. Rydell takes it in at 6. Swings across. And that's going to be an inside pass to number 6, Greer, going with the redirect off the 2-post to find the back of the net. Score is now 10-2 with 44 seconds left to play. Ball goes down line. Up top now with number 11. That's Drake. Back down line. Drake receives again, stepping in. Down line once again into the hands of Silver. Swings across to Sideman. Down line to Cahill. And she goes cross cage lob bar in, perfectly placed by her to give a 9-goal lead once again for Nyak as they lead 11-2. And that'll end the first half with Excuse me, with Nyak leading 11-2.
Thank you, hey. I literally never get in. You didn't do. I did not do Station Saturday. Also with Oding. I think that was nice to make things. Like I was a mother. I'm like, is it that? Sorry.
I think it says 16 or something. It's a double number.
And the third quarter sprint will be taken by Jamie Neutral, finding its way back into the hands of Fig. She brings it forward, swinging to her left now. Eventually makes its way to Whitlock. Up top to O'Donnell. Back to Figgy. Down line. Neutral being pressed away at 6, or is the ordinary. And gonna dub it to play it safe. Greer will pick it up, and Channel Cast will go back on the attack. That exclusion was called on number 16, Erica Thiggy, 6-on-5 now. For the Channel Cats, Greer sends it down line. Now it's going to be number 13, Tiharina attacking in. Her shot will be blocked by Tag, but will be recovered by Stelnicki. Back up top to Greer. She tries to go cross cage, but it looks like it slipped out of her hand based on her reaction to that one. So the counter ball is dropped in to Tag before she sends it down the pool into the hands of Neutral. Neutral tries to go inside, was intended for Cammie Craig, but that'll be Greer there for the steal. And now with Hernandez turning inside, but it's all hands being shown by O'Donnell. So no call. Mutafian attacking in, drops it inside. Craig tries to kick it out, but will be kicked out into the hands of Stelnicki. And it's given back to Hamilla. This time ball goes out right. That's going to be number 14, Velasquez controlling. Long swing to Hernandez. She tries to turn, ordinary foul. Hernandez with another ordinary. She tries the lob, but was inside 6, so it will not matter either way. Sideman open on the counterattack, 4-5. Tacks in. And feeds it center into the hands of Stelnicki. Oh, sorry, that was Whitlock, but her shot will bar out, and the counter ball comes in for Hamilla. This time ball goes out to Stelnicki at half tank. Sends it down line. Hernandez able to maintain possession. Gets it inside to Greer, trying to turn. Lose the handle on it, but it'll be Stelnicki there, and it's going to be a ball under forced by number 12, Cammie Craig. Craig goes deep out to Tanya Whitlock, and she finds the lob in the cross cage low corner, making the score 12-2 for Nyak. Greer earns ordinary foul up top, moves it to her left. Ordinary foul earned as well by Rydell. Rydell pops live, moving back center with it, sends it down line. Trying to work it inside to Bachelor. Correction, into Barker. But that ball will be taken away by Sideman. And pass tries to go directly out into the hands of number 10, Ashley Grossman. But Greer is there to make the steal. Immediately sent out to number 13. Tiharina, who earns the ordinary. Now it's going to be number 7, Zuana, trying to go ball side. Will be pushed away off of it, and now it's Greer on the ball side. But as she turns, lose the handle on it, goes too far ahead of her, so it'll be picked up instead by Tag. This time, Tag leads Silver up on the counterattack, coming down the right side of the pool. A lot of time, a lot of space. And that's going to be a save made there by Hamilla, but it goes into the lane line, so a new possession will be coming for Nyak. Ball up top to Sideman. Moving center, Drake. Drake down line to Silver, attacking in. Swings back to Sideman, stepping in. And goes perfect corner for the goal. 13-2 now. Nyak still in the lead with 2:41 left to play. Rydell down line. Tries the entry pass inside, but Seidman tips it away. Ordinary foul will be earned by Barker. Now it swings across. Hernandez is there for the catch and shoot at 1, making the score 13-3. Oh my gosh. Child number 4 has been added to the Nyak bench. All the moms keeping their little ones close. Been very cute as we've seen them pick them up and bring them all the way back over to the bench to sit with the rest of them. Nyak back in the attack. Ball in the hands now of number 5, Lauren Silver to Seidman. Quick entry pass inside. And that's going to be Figgy who earns the exclusion. 6-on-5. Seidman attacking in. Tries to go to Figgy, but will be tipped out. Goes over to 1. Up, swings across to Silver at 6. She takes it back in. Seidman moving center. And Drake tries to find Grossman inside, but her shot will not find its mark. And back on the attack will be the Channel Cats, so the ball going out to number 12. That's Gaunter. Gaunter earns the ordinary. Up top now to Rydell. Over to Hernandez. Earns the ordinary. She tries the outside skip shot. And once again, a save for tag. And immediately sent down the pool into the hands of... Sorry, that was Silver who took the counter-attack shot and barred out. So the counter ball comes in once again for Hamilla. Ordinary foul earned by Stelnicki. Ball stolen by Seidman. Seidman up on the counterattack, 4-on-2. Swings across, catch and shoot, will bar out. Ball recovered by and that's going to end our third quarter. Nyak leading 13-3. We'll be back with our our final quarter of action in just a bit.
Oh no.
And we're underway in the fourth quarter. Ball drops, and the sprint will be won by Katrina Drake. Mutafian moving it to her left. Neutral now controlling. Back to Mutafian. Overswing to Molly Cahill, who earns the ordinary foul. Up top to Neutral. Neutral stepping into space. Tries to swing it across, but Greer will be there to make another steal, reading the passing lane and jumping it. Has done that several times today. Denying long cross swings that are being attempted by Nyak as she receives the ball out, now controlling. Greer being pressed away. Moves the center into the hands of number 13. That's Tiarina. Goes inside. Ordinary foul earned by number 11, Cassidy Smithson. Swoop shot taken by Hernandez, and another save made by Madison Tagg. Entry pass inside to Cami Craig. Full turn. And Craig will draw the exclusion. Neutral controlling. Swings across. Now with Cahill. Cahill back up to Neutral. 5-on-4 attack. Neutral stepping in. Finds Cami Craig. And the shot taken off the post will be saved by Hamilla, controlled by Greer, and she's sprints it to the corner to keep it safe. Ball up top now with number 6. That's Greer setting it down line. Inside turn being attempted, but ordinary foul will happen before. Rydell goes back up top to Velasquez. Inside pass, and that'll be an exclusion called on number 7, Colleen O'Donnell. 6-on-5 coming for the Channel Cats. Velasquez swings across to Hernandez. Hernandez pulling pocket. Up top to Tiarina to Hernandez. Tries to swing across to 6, but that'll be a steal instead for Jamie Neutral. Neutral earns the ordinary. And that's a goal there for number 9, Stephanie Mutafian, as Nyak now lead 14-3. And that's a goal for number 12. That's Cami Craig. Makes the score 15-3 with 5:02 left to play. Oop, wrong roster. That's Baker going down to Hernandez, eventually swinging across to Gaunter. Taken down line. Swings across back to Hernandez. And that'll be a shot clock violation on the 6-on-5. So Nyak will head back to offense. And immediately responded with a counterattack goal the other direction for Nyak from number 9, Stephanie Mutafian, as they lead 16-3. And that's going to be a stale for number 4, Jamie Neuschel. And a backcourt exclusion called on number 5, Sarah Barker. That's Kimmy Craig. Swings it across to Silver. Silver being pressed away. Up top into the hands of Cahill. Back down line to Silver. Silver stepping in. Takes the shot from 6, but will be turned away and controlled by Hamilla. Gaunter now controls. She sends it down line. Where Velasquez. And a timeout will be called by Nyak to sub. We'll be back after the timeout. Sideman controlling for Nyak. Moves it to her right. Now it'll be Silver attacking back to Sideman. Trying to work it down to the 1-2 side so they can get it into Grossman. But Grossman rolls back this way. So Silver steps in, goes cross cage, will be turned away, and ball will be recovered by number 11. Cassidy Smithson gives it back to Greer. And Greer now brings it up the pool. Velasquez downline to Rydell, eventually making its way into the corner. I believe that's Gaunter. Back to Rydell. Up top to Tijerina. Now with Velasquez, takes the lob and will be tipped away by Tag as she controls in the backcourt. Ball goes out to number 16. That's Figgy. Up top to Silver. She's attacking and now one-man zone being played off her, or one-woman zone. Silver stepping in. Back down to Figgy. And she tries to go near his side, will be field blocked by Greer. And another goal was scored by Nyak, making it 17-3. 1 minute left to play. Ball will be starting with Zuanik in the backcourt. She throws across to Hernandez, passes it along, but she's able to prevent it from being stolen. Now up top, into the hands of Tijerina. She's stepping in. Goes inside. That's going to be number 11, Cassidy Smithson on the three post. Her shot will go wide of the post, but bounce back in. So now being controlled by Tag. Goes center to Whitlock, slowly bringing it up now. Over to Sideman. And Sideman just going to throw the lob at the end, trying to kill the clock. Will bar out, recovered by Grossman, and the final buzzer will sound as Nyak take the win, 17-3. We'll be back with our next game of the afternoon in just a bit.
Nice job. I will shoot my gun. All right, back to the pool. 2:00.
Oh, okay.
All right. So, yeah. It's never happened.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird, but now the train is nice. I wanted. I think at least once actually see before I go to the office. What? Making some other activity. No, thank you. Riptide's gonna roll white because Spavibes. It's all set. I can help you. Okay, we'll go across that. How beautiful, right? Perfect. Wow. Wow, it's super. It smells like a should do that. I know. Yes. Trash. Trash. We're waiting for.
And that'll be a penalty drawn by Riptide. Lining up to take the penalty will be Number 11, Caitlin McLean. And she sails it over, so the counter will come in for Caroselli, and Spavibes go back in the attack. And that's a goal from number 14, Hunter Winslow, as Riptide now lead 1-0. That's a goal from number 9, Savannah Fitzgerald, after the ordinary popped live, attacked in, and found the back of the net. So Riptide now lead 2-0. Play resumes with the ball in the hands of number 2, Caitlin Harris. Goes left to Hendricks. And that's a goal there for number 3, Charlotte Hendricks, to score the first of the game for Spavibes, as they, number 3, Charlotte Hendricks, they can score 2-1. Riptide still in the lead. Hendricks once again bringing it up for Spavibes, stepping in, goes to her left. That's Quinn. Quinn being pressed away. Goes back up to Hendricks. Hendricks working for the ordinary as pressure comes, able to flip it away back in the hands of Castillo, stepping in. Lets it go from the outside and will be turned away. So Riptide back on the counterattack. Ball in the hands of Barnuevo. Goes out left. That's Madeline Nolan now controlling. And that's a goal there. Excuse me. I believe that was number 11, Caitlin McLean, with the goal, as Riptide now lead 3-1. And that's a contra foul call against Justine Ramos for the high left hand as she was trying to absorb the incoming pressure. And up on the other side is number 8. That's Olivia Slavins. Her shot is denied by Caroselli on the counter and immediately thrown up into the hands of Harris as Spavibes try to get out the other direction. Throws it center. Getting it back is Harris. Finds Castillo inside, but help defense is there to take the ball away, but ends up back in possession of Sammy Amai. And the second attempt is turned away before it goes out to Madeline Nolan. Nolan bringing it up the left side of the pool. And Shabazz goes inside, backhand taken by Olivia Slavins, but once again will be saved by Caroselli. Hendricks controls and goes down line. Ordinary foul in there, swinging across into the hands of Harris now. Hendricks trying to go ball side now. Ordinary foul earned up top by Harris. Tries to go to Hendricks, but the help is there from number 15. That's Callie Kraft. Down line into the hands of number 2. That's Sienna attacking in. Stepping up in the pocket now at 4. Passes inside. Ordinary foul earned there by Calderon. And the catch and shoot taken by number 2. Sienna will be turned away by Caroselli, but does hit the lane line, so it's a new possession of offense coming. And the second attempt taken once again by number 2. Sienna is turned away. And the ball will be thrown out left to Hendricks. Hendricks earns the ordinary. Hops live. Almost gets her pocket picked by Calderon, but able to pull it away in time. Goes back down line to Hendricks. Hendricks attacking in. Swings across. Back over to Ramos. Hendricks. Ball a little too high, and with the shot clock dying down, that'll be picked up by Calderon. Calderon bringing the ball down the pool now. Goes down line to Sienna. Earns the ordinary. Over to Nolan. Ordinary foul earned up top. And that's a goal there from number 9. Savannah Fitzgerald stepping in to bury the shot, making the score 4-1 in favor of Riptide. Caroselli stepping in. And last second shot we turned away, and that does it for the first. We'll be back in a moment.
like football. What do you think? Yeah.
You're pushing her all the way to the goal, right? Just chill and the goal is
That's a goal from number 8, Olivia Slavins, with a beautiful turn and finish, making the score 5-1 in favor of Riptide. And that's a goal from number, I believe that was number 5, Seneceros, making the score 5-2.
Charlotte, V-cut. Go get it. Get him, go get it.
And that's a goal. That's a goal once again for number 8, Olivia Slavins, as Riptide now leads 6-2.
Good shot. Good shot.
And that's a goal. Once again, number 8, Olivia Slavins, score is now 7-2. Riptide still in the lead.
Go. Quick. Let me up. Let me up. Hey, we gotta take a shot in the middle. We wrote this. Beast.
Apologies for the commentary delay. Ran into some issues, but should be back and ready to go. It's Riptide leading 9-3. Back on the attack is Caitlin Harris. Takes the long shot, but we tipped out of play. So it'll be a corner throw to come with Elizabeth Kamai starting with the ball here. Hendricks going on a drive there, trying to earn the exclusion, won't get it, so the ball eventually makes its way over to number 11, Justine Ramos, into Hendricks, and that's another save made by Barnuevo. Ball swings across into the hands of Stum. Entry pass inside, and as McLean tries to step out for it, she loses the handle on it, so it's controlled in the backward by Caroselli. Ball's outletted now into the hands of Wooler. Tries to get into Hendricks, but will be stolen away. And up the other way is Caitlin McLean. And she finds the back of the net. That is the 10th goal of the game for Riptide as they now lead by 7. Ball going out right now. Entry pass inside to Harris. Turning. Incoming pressure. She earns the ordinary. Swings across to Hendricks. She kicks it up top. Wooler stepping in. Tries to go across cage and will be field blocked by Calderon before it makes it to the cage. 20 seconds left. Ordinary foul earned by Barnuevo as pressure was coming to the ball. Eventually finds its way down to McLean. Swings across. Stum. Gets the ordinary foul up top. Tries the lob and go just wide of the cage as the second quarter buzzer sounds. We'll be back in a moment for our second half of play.
Slow down. Once the person has the ball, I'd rather do split to the side than back. Everyone's had him. Wait, just wait, just wait. Yes. Hey. It's not water, it's fire.
While up top with Calderon, entry pass inside, backhand taken will be turned away by Caroselli.
Over the top.
And another goal being scored there. by Spavibes, making it 10-4.
Step up.
And that's a goal once again for number 8, Olivia Slavins. Score is now 11-4.
You're helping this team. That's the shooter is team. On sub. We're double lefties right here. Whoa.
Dude, how am I supposed to? Ball swinging across to Nolan, being pressed away, trying to work it inside. Pass is tipped, but will get up top now to number 11, goes inside. But that's going to be Xenia there for the steal. Hendricks tries to go with the near side shot, but will be tipped out of play.
So we're really trying to move. It's all first stroke. They're climbing. You have inside boom, and then they switch. It's that first move. I don't know. We're moving a lot, and they're climbing, and then they do it. Okay, volleyball. Wait, up top. Up top. Thank you.
Goalie backed up. And Harris goes high corner to score the penalty, making it 12-6. The Riptide still in the lead. Now with number 15. That's Callie Kraft bringing the ball up. Goes to her right. Fitzgerald drops inside, but too aggressive in the high shoulder jump from Quinn, so it's going to be an exclusion drawn by Slavin. 6-on-5 attack coming. Ball goes out of 6, taken in. Fitzgerald attacking in. Goes cross cage high for the goal on the 6-on-5. Scores 13-6 now. Quinn moving it to Harris. Harris attacking and trying to go inside. Will get the ball there. A great kick out there, getting it out to Kamai, but her shot will go off the crossbar. And now controlled in the backcourt as it's brought up by number 9, Savannah Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald attacking forward. Moves it center now. And that's downline to Null, and her shot will be turned away. And the ball once again in the hands of Devin Caroselli. Clock dying down. Caroselli stepping in. Lets the long shot fly and goes off the outside of the post at the end of 3 quarters. Riptide lead 13-6. We'll be back in just a moment.
Not necessarily private, right? Like the play on top of the shots. Overpassing for a work.
Wait, what's your actual name? What? Damn. I was predicting it. It's not. But it's last season. Oh, oh, they're all down. Yeah, bad. Actually, was only by the phone. He's a demon in society. So yeah. So Owen did all the big part in this, and like didn't really like any of it. And I called her like, "Hey, what's going on?" Yeah, I'm going to Harvard, and I was like, "10, give me the kid. Let me give the picture." And I was great. So yeah, he took a year off as well during COVID, so he's coming back for the next season. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like her there, but there's something they said it was just how it wanted to experience. Like, the other week I was going this with my friend to Vienna. I'm like, I came back out. Not going to dinner. Here I am. Yeah, back. Second dinner. Yeah. It's nice. It's like they've made it so much better. So even when you're sitting on the dinner for extended periods of time, I just like I went home and talked about it. It's like I need to get out of this. I feel disgusting. Like
And we're almost ready to get underway here for our fourth and final quarter of action. It's Riptide holding on to a 7-goal lead. And we're going to have a jump ball as they both get to it at the same time. Gonna be Sinister Rose sprinting or jumping off against number 14, Hunter Winslow. And Winslow gets the jump, giving the ball back into the hands of Sienna. Eventually find its way center now with McLean. Complimentary or comments being passed around, even the goalie acknowledging how great of a shot that one was. Makes the game 14-6. Ball moving up top now. That's me, number 17, Quinn attacking in. She gets it inside to Castillo. Kicked out to Harris, attacking in. Long shot taken by Harris and will be field blocked out of play by Sienna. And that's a goal there for number 14. That's Hunter Winslow with the goal as Riptide now lead 15-6. Winslow controlling. Moves up top to Slavins, eventually finds its way into the hands of Calderon. Ordinary foul earned. Feeds it inside, but the entry pass is tipped away. And a timeout will be called by Spavibes. We'll be back in just a moment after their timeout.
Five. He's going to go across. Just hold it and wait and let for two to develop. And if they really help, then we go to Luan at two. Yeah, you're like the quarterback. And if they drop off you, you're stepping into the middle shooting. Okay, come on. Let's let it develop a little. Just a three.
And a quick turnover following the timeout that was taken by Spavibes. Ball starts by going out right now. That's McLean swinging it across to Sienna. Down line now into the hands of Winslow. Tries the lob, but will sail over the cage. And tacking in is Kelsey Stum. Hangs on her legs, goes cross cage low for the goal. As it's now 16-6, Riptide in the lead. And that was a exclusion there earned by Riptide. They go back on the attack with the 6-on-5. Ordinary foul earned by Sienna. Back up top into the hands of Kraft. Down line now with number 11 McLean. Back to Kraft, stepping in. And goes for the near side lob that will be tipped away. but recovered once again by Riptide. Back up top to Kraft. Now it's Stum stepping in. Tries to go cross cage, will be field blocked, and Nolan recovers, but a ball under force, so Spavibes control once again.
Stay inside. Stay inside. Good help.
Ball swings across to Hendricks, dropped inside, and a full turn and near side. Skip shot coming from number 6. That's Cynthia Castillo, making it 16-8 now. Ball now being brought up by Sienna. Goes down line. That was entered back into Sienna on the ball side drive from Fitzgerald. She goes across now into the hands of McLean. Center to Kraft. Kraft stepping in. Finds Sienna inside. And that shot will be blocked out of play. So the counter will come into the far side and Sienna will start. Oh, will bounce off the lane line and out of play, but the ref will grab it. Corner throw to come from Sienna. I don't think I've ever seen that one happen before. But play is ready to begin. Goes inside to Kraft, but the keeper is there to make the steal. Ball goes out left now into the hands of Slavins. Slavins swings across. Fitzgerald bringing it up. Turns inside and is able to draw the exclusion on number 11, Justine Ramos. 6-on-5 once again here. Ball taken in at 6. Swings across to Nolan. Nolan attacking in. Back up top into the hands of Sienna. Now with number 11, Caitlin McLean. Shot will be field walked away. McLean able to get her own rebound. And the no-look shot will be tried by Fitzgerald, but turned away. And a timeout will be called by Spavibes. Timeout play coming now for Spavibes. Hendricks coming ball side here. They get it to her, but the ball will be tipped on the pass. They picked up by Slavins instead. And with 25 seconds on the clock, Riptide can all but just run out the clock now. And that'll be a win for Riptide as they pull it off 16-8. We'll be back with our next game in just a moment.
Thank you. Yeah. I think my eyes are sensitive. I think it's.
So after insert this you'll find out when it comes out. Each year work experience, you didn't meet her like that. Each year work experience, you didn't meet her like that. Anything you like her more, help her out. Tell her. It's gonna be very tired. Very cool. It's not me, it's not. Yeah, it's like it's I'm like big though until I get back to the cage. So fast. I'm like,
Hey, Brandon, do you guys have a roster? Did you guys bring up a roster? Yeah, Gary's got one. They got it? Okay. Got it. Thank you. You doing, man? Great. Good to see you. Are you up here now? Down south. Here? Garden Grove. Oh, okay. Cool.
Just asking. He's so angry. Yeah. Keeps it quieter out. It wasn't on the roster yesterday. It's somewhere that yeah. Gotta get this out. That's the exact reason why I did not leave me money. You get mad about it.
What? Nothing's happening for 6 more minutes. We've been ahead of schedule all week. Great.
Oh, sorry, honey.
Oh, dude, I didn't think that through.
What?
But I have to wear the headset, so I can't have the mic. No.
Oh no.
What's up, boo? What the hell?
Now you're too short.
Okay, good.
Oh, yeah.
No, I don't care. Oh my god. Good. You're one of the last people expected to see. I've been seeing it. Yeah, I started doing all the live streaming for fun. Then I started doing the commentary, and then I'm doing my figuring out what my done with school. Where are you at?
I'll grab it on. Thank you.
So, I mean, yeah. Um, yeah. Community pioneer. Doing some interim. Yeah. There we go. That's yeah. What 2 year gap after college? That's good. So where you going? I'm kidding. I better see you tear it up out there. So you won't. Yeah, exactly. So just finished in December. I took time off for COVID and then got back. Just doing this for fun and figuring out what else. I did economics and environment science, so for my to around like I'm also off the road business, so it's whole so our science evaluating the intersection of water being local to the internet. Probably a bit like the carbon this or they maybe take water fluoridated. I was diagnosed. I can't. Oh, yeah. Great to see you on your life, guys. Yeah. See ya. Oh, really? Okay. I just got an idea. Yeah. I can type from a list right now. If anything I say will not make sense to you. Everything is super walkable. That's small enough, and then like all the history, like the original the artist want to say it, and everything's right there. You can talk to the and see everything, and then I think there are a lot of times activities that are still there. Because if you're a student, they can take you into some of the more like we have a second biggest library in the United library first. So the down built back in right after the Titanic, go to like and our state to the school. So you take one unless you're a student. I'm sure I can try and get you on something take you inside. It's a really cool thing that you definitely see it in there. And if not, there's also another you can try that. Yeah. And then I can also there's the main thing it's actually that's succeed, you know? That's yes, I think they're public. Now you get it without anything. It's going to be part of my I know. Like, yeah, so I'll send my bullets this stuff. No worries at all. No worries. Yeah, there's you can definitely get lost in something. My favorite. You know? I love all 4 years. And played the entire time, dealt with sure. Yeah. Yeah, so it was super even out. Kind of interesting, but I never was like maybe there. Just figures it out. Just my wonderful best school versus continuing on years that does nothing really. I'll go do that. Okay. And then here and back actually get a new month, I figure out. Yeah. Yeah, I'm talking about it. So I just graduated. I got time to look it out still. No worries. The one that doesn't have Jackson. Jackson. No, we keep peace and quiet then. Where's that concert dance? There's everything. Yeah. White, oh boys.
And we're back underway with our next game of the afternoon featuring the San Diego Athletic Club in the white versus Riptide in the dark. That sprint will be won by Maxim Koretsky. Eventually find its way in the hands of Loveless. Moving it now to Becker. What? What? Oh. And that ball will eventually be stolen, ending up back in possession of Sanchez. Ball getting out into the hands of Lico Uno, trying to isolate the attack with him and Samuel Gonzalez. Gonzalez doing a great job holding position, gets it inside to him. Gonzalez turning, and it's all hands being shown by number 10, Adam Gross. So the ball will be stolen instead by Deemer, and he now looks to send it down the pool. Deemer goes out left. That's Becker now controlling, swinging it across to Gross. Has a little bit of time and now finds Loveless center. Loveless is no longer goalless as he finds the back of the net and gives SDAC an early 1-0 lead with 7:02 left to play. Ball over into the hands of Knight. Knight trying to find inside on the drive, but it's going to be a steal instead for number 8. That's Maxim Koretsky, who tips it away. This time ball will be sent out left to Becker. Becker stepping in, has space, goes over the top. Tip shot coming from Matthew Johnson will go off the post, and it's controlled in the backcourt once again by number 13. That's Sanchez. This time he'll go out right. Now it's Morelli bringing it up. Morelli swings across now, being controlled by Uno. Uno downline to Knight. Knight attacking in. Drops it into Gonzalez. Kicks it back out to Knight. Knight finds Morelli on the drive, and that's going to be a ball going back into possession of SDAC. Ball being brought up by Coleman now. Coleman attacking in. He skips it over the cage. Morelli going for the full 360 turn, and this time will draw the penalty. His arm is hit as he tries to take a shot. And lining up to take it will be number 4. That's Justin Kraus. And that's a huge save from number 1, Daniel Deemer. And it's going to be number 9, that's Brandon Loveless, who gets to the ball first. So back on the attack goes San Diego Athletic Club. Gross controlling. He goes for the turn. Heading to the cage now. But Lico Uno is able to get there in time. Up top to Coleman. Coleman attacking in. Now center in the hands of number 9, Loveless. His skip shot going off the crossbar and out of play. And that's going to be number 11, Matthew Johnson, excluded for talking to the ref. So it's a 6-on-5 coming for Riptide. Knight up top to Uno. Uno stepping center, moving it to his right. That's Morelli now. Back to Uno. Down to Knight. Knight in the one pocket attacking in. Back up top to Morelli stepping in. Gets it to Uno. Uno, Knight. Skip shot near side. Beating the blocker to go and tie the game up at 1 apiece. That ball going inside. And that'll be an exclusion drawn by number 5, Brian Whitlock. So ball will be pulled out of the cage as he finished the shot. It's going to be a 6-on-5 now. Ball goes down line to Gross. Gross attacking in. Moves back up top to Lovelace. Lovelace stepping in. Over center. Koretsky. Skip shot taken with a beautiful wrap by number 10, Adam Gross. Getting the near side high skip and giving the lead back into the hands of SDAC with that goal. And it's going to be a 6-on-5 counterattack. Ball being brought up by Gross. Moves up top to Lovelace. Lovelace stepping in. His teammates aren't going to love him any less after missing that one over the cage. So back in the attack will go Riptide. Ball going out into the hands of Lico Uno, moving down the pool, stepping into space, being closely trailed by Whitlock. He sends it down line into the hands of Moody. Moody, long swing incoming, goes over to Kraus. Kraus stepping in, down line. Morelli gets the full turn and will draw the exclusion called against number 7. That'll be... Oh... That'll be a yellow carded awarded to number 10, Adam Gross. We're talking to the ref. Keegan Coleman is the excluded player there. That is his second exclusion, so he heads to the box. And we'll take the sub. 6-on-5 now. Ball in the hands of Morelli to Kraus. Kraus stepping in. They've already brought Moody into the one pocket. He's attacking in. Swings back to Kraus. Kraus. Massive field block by number 14. I believe that's Matthew Brommer who sends it out. And Dean Moody gets it 1 and goes cross cage low for the goal as the game is tied up at 2. And that entry pass is going to be stolen by number 3, Lico Uno. Goes out to Morelli now. Morelli finds Uno center. Uno attacking in over to Moody. Moody stepping into space. And he finds Gonzalez. And that's going to be an exclusion. Calling against number 12, Nick Contreras, drawn by Gonzalez. 6-on-5 once again for Riptide. Their chance to take the lead for the first time this game. Uno stepping center. Going down line now to O'Donovan, who takes it in. Uno. Gonzalez. And he finds number 12, Dean Moody, diving on the 3-post to tip it home. And that makes the score 3-2. Brommer controlling. And that entry pass a little too far to the inside will be tipped away. Excuse me. Tipped away by Bellegardi. So now controlled by Sanchez in the backcourt. Goes out to Uno. Uno swings to Moody. Moody stepping in. Tries to go near side, but that's going to be a save instead for Deemer. Deemer being pressed by Gonzalez. Ball goes center now. Ball being controlled now by Cone. Cone attacking in. Tries to go near side, but we blocked out of play. So it's going to be a corner throw on that far side. Ball up top now with Halbert. Halbert earns the ordinary up top. Goes over to Cone. Ball almost stolen by O'Donovan, but Cone able to maintain possession. He goes down line with it. That's going to be Lovelace controlling Lovelace with the ordinary. Going to look to swing it back for the quick entry. Up top, Halbert. Long direct shot. Read the entire way and pulled down with two hands by Sanchez. Ball to O'Donovan. Entry pass inside. Gonzalez trying to turn here, and he'll be called for the offensive foul due to the left-hand hook. Ball thrown up immediately into the hands of Whitlock. He tried to turn, but that's going to be stolen instead by Moody. Gonzalez getting it once again. Gonzalez skips that shot off the crossbar. And there's 8 seconds left to play. And Gonzalez will be excluded as well for talking to the ref. Ball goes out to Lovelace. And SDAC is going to hold on to the ball to play out the 6-on-5 if they can win the sprint. So we'll be back after the break.
It's not interesting. It's just so annoying that it's like, I love he's just really he like sitting out there and he's trying opposite to talk to him, and he's just yelling it really loud towards his coach, so you have to hear it, and then just laughing about it the whole time. Oh yeah. I don't think I'm taking that. The reason I've thought about these things is like I talked about it so much. Like if kid would say something, and I'd start arguing back, be like, no, basically, oh, this is why you're wrong. Actually, that's how very cool. Straight up. Brandon, it's a guardian color. He getting color. Yeah, I love that. So I play with color.
And a timeout will be called by SDAC to set up an attack. This is 6-on-5. Six-on-5 attack coming. Now ball in the hands of number 6. That's Halbert attacking into the pocket. He tries to swing across. Intended for Koretsky. Gets it up top now with Lovelace. Lovelace. Massive bar ending up past half tank. He's going to try and be there first, which he will be. So the clock will reset. It goes down line into the hands of Halbert. Halbert swings across now. That's going to be number 10, Gross. Gross. That shot blocked out of play. So it's going to be the third possession in a row here Ball goes up top now into the hands of Gross. Moving in center, eventually finding its way to Koretsky. Now it's Halbert, who controls. Down line to Lovelace. Lovelace. Halbert. Long shot taken. And another save made, but will be landed right in front of number 11, Matthew Johnson, who gets the third rebound in a row for SDAC and is able to find the back of the net this time, tying the game at 3 apiece. And that'll be an offensive foul, I believe, called against Johnson. Not completely sure. But ball's now in the hands of Moody attacking in, goes down line, but his arm is hit. So it's going to be controlled by Lovelace, and he's going to send it down the pool into the hands of Johnson. Johnson attacking in, tries the shot off the counter, but will be pulled down with the left hand of Sanchez, and it's back the other direction now with Travis Knight attacking in. Knight up top to Kraus. Kraus near side for the goal. And Riptide have regained their lead, this time at 4-3, with 6:07 left to play. And that'll be another offensive foul, so the ball will be in the hands of Kraus on that right side of the pool. He sends it down line, being controlled now by Graham. And there's going to be a contra foul called against O'Donovan this time. This time, ball swings across to number 14. And the long shot tried again will be turned away by Sanchez. This time, ball goes out left. That's Knight who earns the ordinary foul. Knight pops live, swings across to Graham. Graham stepping up into the pocket, and that's going to be an off-ball exclusion called against number 10. That's Adam Gross heading to the box. 6-on-5 attack is in the hands now of O'Donovan, pulling pocket. He cuts it across. And a beautiful wrap from the 6 by number 4, Justin Kraus. Puts Riptide up by 2. They score of 5-3. 4:56 left to play as SDAC make a set of substitutions. Ball now in the hands of number 14. Goes to his left. That's Koretsky working one-on-one. And that's going to be Liko Yuno who's there to force the steal. Tips it away. Kraus collects and throws it back to Sanchez. Sanchez will immediately send it out to Yuno. Pass was intended for Travis Knight, but skips by, so Jacob Cohn's going to come up with the steal. This time, ball goes out to Cohn. Cohn attacking down line with it, trying to work. Goes up top now into the hands of Koretsky inside. And the entry pass and goal coming from number 5. Brian Whitlock brings it back within 1. Score of 5-4. 3:59 left to play. Moody controlling in the backcourt now. Goes over to Yuno. Now ball swinging into the hands of Morelli, sorry. Morelli going for the turn. He's able to get to the inside and start heading to the cage. He's stepping in and tries to go over the top, but that will be stolen as Matthew Becker comes and crashes. Ball goes out to Becker now. Becker up top now to 14. Cone attacking in now. Goes back. Becker now stepping in. And that'll be an offensive foul called against number 5, Brian Whitlock. So it'll be possession for Riptide once again. Controlled in the backcourt. Goes center to Moody. Moody downline to Yuno. Yuno attacking in. Has Morelli weak if he wants to go there. Instead goes for the spin shot that will be turned away. And the next attempted entry pass coming from Morelli tipped away as well. That pass was intended for Loveless, but too far to the inside. So Moody's able to pick up the steal. Cone goes over to slow it down. Recovers back to Yuno. Yuno attacking in. Goes down the line into the hands of O'Donovan. To Moody once more. And that's going to be an exclusion on Becker for over-aggressively fouling on that weak shoulder. Six-on-five attack. O'Donovan pulling pocket. And he wraps it perfectly to that cross-cage corner after stepping up into the pocket. Making the score 6-4 now in favor of Riptide. Ordinary foul earned by Cone. He pops it live, attacking him now, working for Gross on the post-up. Cone stepping in, goes over. That's going to be number 5, Whitlock on the post-up. He gets the shot off, but will be turned away by Sanchez. And it's controlled by Sanchez once again, this time thrown out left, or excuse me, out right, into the hands of Knight. Knight attacking in, goes down line. That's being controlled by trusting Krause. Here's the ordinary. Krause to Moody. Back to Krause. He's stepping pocket. Takes the shot from the outside, but will skip it wide of the cage. And the counter ball will come in for Deemer. This time ball goes all the way over. That's going to be number 12. Nick Contrast controlling. Keegan stepping in. Coleman. His shot will be tipped out of play by Sanchez. So the counter ball comes in. Ball pulled out. So we get caps readjusted. We'll be back in just a moment once we're ready to regain play after Whitlock redons the cap. Ball up top now with Gross as play begins. Over to Coleman. He gets it down line. Loveless goes inside to Whitlock. And that'll be an exclusion called against Jack. Cone up top to Coleman, now down line. Ball's going in at the 1 spot. I believe that's number 9, Brandon Loveless. Back to Coleman. Up to Cone. Cone to Gross. And finds Contreras on the 2-post, but he loses the handle on it. Ball switches back into possession to Riptide. 12-second differential between shot and game. Swings across to Krause. Kraus attacking the one man with Knight. And as he tries to enter it, it'll be tipped away instead by Brandon Lovelace. And it'll be 18 seconds left here for the attempted attack. Ball out to Lovelace. Lovelace working for the ordinary foul. And that'll be a ball under force from behind as the buzzer sounds. So the score of the first half will be Riptide 6. SDAC 4 will be back for our second half of action in just a bit. I told my dad about it. About us the funnest thing. Yeah, I'm officially done. I know. It took me a second. I just like looked over and we were like, oh, it all makes sense now. Yeah, we'll start on your thing. But we're not seeing it just off the valve. And then we were still like when I was like dying. Oh, what? We were breaking some sushi stuff from Washington. No, you don't. We're on freaking. We were right where you turn off the break, like 4 or 5 houses down. When she was there. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That area is so nice. I mean, that's where I grew up from when I was born. Like, yeah. I mean, certainly if you stay in that area or growing up, it's the best. You go touch it. Yeah. Oh, Tom. Yeah, so I heard that, and then just been hanging out doing this stuff out. Okay. Rose Bowl? Crazy things I asked Mike like 3 years ago. I was back to school and he never got back to me, so I don't know yet. I'm trying to figure things out. Because I'm helping my dad with the hump that's starting to talk about. So that's where I'm on Mondays and Wednesdays. Through water polo experience. Huh? Yeah. What's that video for? I think I just I I mean, all those notes I can help through me. I just can't do anything about it. As play resumes, it'll be Morelli attacking in for Riptide, stepping center now. And he hammers it near side. That's going to be a goal for number 10, Tony Morelli. Dude.
Seven. Talking about you.
And after players have been backed up to their half play, we'll resume. Ball in the hands now of number 10, Adam Gross. Moves over to Koretsky. Koretsky down line to Coleman. Pops live, kicks back up top to Koretsky. Entry pass inside to Johnson was too far to the inside. So it will be tipped away by Bellagardi. And there's going to be an exclusion in transition called against number 4, Matthew Becker. Exclusion was drawn by Kyle Graham. Murley goes down line to number 6. Wow, to the 6th spot into the hands of number 4, Justin Krause. Up top to Gonzalez. Left to O'Donovan. Tacking in, hanging on his legs. This time tries to wrap near side and will be swallowed up by Deemer. Deemer trying to make an outlet now. Will go out to his right. Eventually making his way down line to Koretsky. Koretsky earns the ordinary, now center into the hands of Contreras. He tries to go cross cage, and once again, it's a save for Sanchez. Morelli trying to get up on the counterattack. Does get the small advantage, but Sanchez opts to play it safe and not throw the long pass. This time we'll go out to number 4. That's Krause. And the pass gets inside to Gonzalez, and he draws the exclusion. Called against the number 8. That's Koretsky heading to the exclusion box. Another 6-on-5 opportunity for Riptide. Morelli to Krause. Krause attacking in. Goes back down line to Morelli, taking it in once again. And that's going to be a goal for number 4, Justin Krause. As it's 2 quick goals to start the quarter here for Riptide as they now lead 8-4. And not to steal there for Morelli. He's taking it the other way as fast as he can. And that'll be a penalty drawn by Tony Morelli. Wait, huh? Ref signaled an exclusion and then a penalty. Yeah, it will be a penalty. Okay, so was a penalty that was earned by Tony Morelli. It was also Keegan Coleman's 3rd exclusion of the game, so he'll not be eligible to return. So Lovelace will come in for him, and it'll be Krause lining up to take the penalty for... And that'll be Krause Sorry. Trying to say things fast. Krause is the one who buries the penalty and gives a lead 9-4 now for Riptide. Attacking in now at the 4. Goes back center now into the hands of Halbert. Halbert over to Lovelace. Lovelace attacking in. And that shot will be turned away. I believe it hit a field blocker first before missing, but it will be controlled by Sanchez. Can you slide that way so I can just see the screen? Thank you. Sanchez still looking to make an outlet pass now. This time it goes into the hands of number 14. That's Kyle Graham being pressed away. Earns the ordinary. And he's going to play it safe with a dump. Ball will be collected by number 12, Nick Contreras. And it ends up back in the hands of Deemer. Deemer going center now. That's going to be number 10, Adam Gross. Entry pass inside. Whitlock trying to turn. Going for the lob. It will be too high and go on the top of the net. So Sanchez will get the counter ball. He throws it out to Fujiwara. Fujiwara goes back to Graham. Moving it over now to number 4. That's Kraus who earns the ordinary. Back up top to Fujiwara, and that's going to be an off-ball. The correction, that's going to be a contra foul called against the number 8. So Samuel Gonzalez will be the reason the ball turns over. And it ends up in the hands of number 12. Shot taken there by Nick Contreras will go off the crossbar and land on the goal line and not go. And a timeout will be called by Riptide. We'll be back after the timeout.
It's crazy how bad my final semester of college went because of senior. I did not guarantee anything. But I didn't think it's what's in it? It's like, oh no, the consequences. That's exactly what's happening. Never thought that was something that nope. And the worst part is my parents said, "Oh, you messed up, so you're paying for yourself." Oh, Jay said the $4,000 big ball. See, it's not working right now. This is the $500 bucket.
Man on.
Sorry, did not realize I was still muted. Ball ends up being pulled up by the ref to clarify a call. So it's going to be 5 seconds left on the clock. Gonzalez attacking in. Gonzalez with the spin lob, but will go off the top of the crossbar and not go. So it'll be controlled by Deemer in the backcourt.
No attack. No attack. No. Stand on the other side, you're right.
And the ball now being brought up by Travis Knight. Tries to skip it across to Moody, but will sail wide. So it's controlled by Deemer. Goes out now to number 10, Adam Gross. Gross trying to go over the top to find Lovelace on the drive, but he'll be called for the push off with the right hand. So Sanchez will collect the ball. Ball in the hands now of number 12, Dean Moody, tacking down at 6. Goes up top, but Lovelace and Koretsky are there to force the ball under, and the ball is immediately sent up to Adam Gross coming up the right side of the pool. Gross attacking in. Here in the ordinary. Lovelace tries to lob on the pass across the pool from 1, and that will be tipped away by Sanchez. Score staying at 9-4. Ball going to Knight. 4-on-3 counterattack with Moody here coming up the right side. No one in front of him, plenty of time. He steps in. And it's a tip in coming from number 6. And that's Gabriel Bellegardi with the goal, as Riptide have roared out to a hot start in this third quarter and now lead at 10-4. And the ball is not popped live. So it's going to be Moody controlling 4-on-3. Now Bellegardi once again, and he finds the back of the net. That'll be another goal there from Gabriel Bellegardi, 2 in a row, making the game 11-4. Riptide leading by 7. And that shot sails over, so the third quarter will end with Riptide leading 11-4.
Hey guys, bring it in.
Is that actually the rule about it going in the water? Actually, I've never knew that part.
So I can go like this to you. That's not putting a lot.
Oh, so you're handing it over versus
Yeah.
actually okay.
Instead of-
I guess that makes it clear versus like here you start with it versus here I'm taking it back to you.
This.
Yeah,
Step on.
yeah. The way that rule is worded is so weird. Yeah.
It's just very, very.
Mix up the flavors again from yesterday. Thank you. Boy, dead over there again. And then one exit came in, my boys are running up the door before they go. I think we should make Wi-Fi try and commentate water flow and see how it is. Wi-Fi, like compensate?
That'll be an exclusion on Sanchez. And the shot taken from the outside will be turned away. And it's Jack right there with a long outside shot, finding the back of the net, making the score 12-4. And he's immediately heckled by his own bench for that one. Ball going inside now to number 4. Ordinary foul earned there by Becker on the post up. Up top to Gross. Gross goes inside. Backhand there from number 11. Matthew Johnson finds the back of the net, making the score 12-5. Ball goes out now into the hands of number 3. That was Lico Una pass going inside. Was intended for number 14, Kyle Graham. But ball was up in the air, eventually being knocked away by Deemer, given back into possession of... into possession. Sorry, my brain just completely blanked. And now it's Morelli coming up the pool, attacking in. He goes center, finds Jack, and that shot's field blocked out of play. Counterball coming in for Deemer, 2-on-1 counterattack if he can get it up to Becker. He does, but it's a little short. He's being closely trailed by Fujiwara, but he's able to get it over the top into the hands of Brian Whitlock, who puts it home. Score is now 12-6 for Riptide. And that's going to be 3 unanswered goals coming from... Excuse me, 3 unanswered goals coming from... God, my brain is blanking again. 3 unanswered goals coming from San Diego Athletic Club to bring it back within 5, score 12-7, 5 minutes left to play. Plenty of time for them to continue trying to mount this comeback. Substitutions being made by both sides. Ball in the hands of number 6, that's Bellagardi. Going to his right, Justin Krause being pressed away now. Krause earns the ordinary. Pops live. Ordinary earned again. Down line into the hands of Moody. Moody attacking in, does have Knight set to him. Goes into Knight. Knight tries the left-handed sweep, will be tipped by his defender and eventually controlled by Deemer in the backcourt. Ball with Gross. Up top into the hands of Becker. Becker working for the Ordinary. Gross. And that's going to be an exclusion called on Kraus off ball. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 now. Ooh. Ball up top into the hands of Koretsky. Goes over to Gross. Gross stepping into the pocket, and he goes cross cage for the goal. Scores now 12-8. 4 unanswered goals to start the quarter for San Diego Athletic Club. And a beautiful step out and finish from number 6, Gabriel Bellegardi stops the SDAC run and brings the score to 13-6. 13-8. Entry pass was attempted there, but will be stolen instead by Kyle Graham. And immediately outletted to Lico Uno. 3-on-2 counterattack with Uno. He tries the quick shot. Will go off the bar. Will collect it himself and finds Moody for the catch and shoot it the other direction. And makes it 14-8. That shot taken from the outside by number 8. Max Koretsky will go off the bar, back on the counterattack. Moody once again wide open. Tries to swing it across. Will go over his hand, but stay in play as it's going to be collected first by Moody. Moody attacking in. Up top now into the hands of O'Donovan, who earns the Ordinary. O'Donovan swings across to Knight. Knight stepping back in. And he tries to go near side. That shot will be blocked away by Deemer and end up on top of the cage. And it'll be starting with Travis Knight in the corner. Ball up top to Uno. Ball going down line now into the hands of Knight. Knight stepping in. Knight attacking in. Working for the Ordinary. Eventually gets it. Goes over the top, trying to find Moody. And the argument coming from the bench of Riptide. That pass was tipped out, which then means the ball would go back into possession. And that shot taken will be turned away by Sanchez. Sanchez still controlling, looking to send it down pool. Controlling, gets it inside. Moody with the backhand, able to get it to come back near side with the skim. makes the score 15-8 for Riptide. And it's another turnover once again. Gonzalez controlling, throws it down line to Liko Uno. He swings it across into the hands of Fujiwara, down line to O'Donovan. O'Donovan attacking in, goes for the turn. And gets the backhand off. It will skip wide of the cage. Counterball comes in for Deemer. Deemer going to try the long pass, but it's Sanchez who's there to grab it with two hands. Gives it to Gonzalez. And that'll be Gonzalez who earns the ordinary foul. And Gonzalez catches him coming out of the cage and sinks the lob, making it 16-8 for Riptide. Ooh. And Loveless pressure incoming from two, trying to get a shot off, gets it inside, but it'll be O'Donovan there to make the steal. 25 seconds left to play. Over to Gonzalez. Gonzalez earns the ordinary. And that'll do it for us. It'll be a 16-8 win from Riptide. We'll be back in a moment for our next game in just a bit.
You want to be a guest commentator because the things you've been saying.
I think Wes is going to do it. Thanks, Coach.
Okay.
And do you have the counters?
Hey, Gilbert.
Business school that one of the main standards is one of them back you want to have in the back every year on his birthday he gets an additional like 12 tenders when he turns one. He just turned 20. So he turns mom over 220 games time 8 p.m. and will last us for the next like 3 days. Obviously getting things down. I've never
The shape from the head. No, I need to there. I switched. Now she's showing its head. Oh, so I don't know what I should probably talk to you for a second. In front of
Big of no kids. Yeah, right. I'll save a tender for you because I got the box. Whoa! Whoa! Say it's genetic, then the person will eat it. You have dinner tonight. Better than whatever you're getting at any home. Fast food on your dime or someone else's. That's the real. Actually, either way, it's a shot. You shopping in that? Yeah. I'm getting another watch. All these people. I don't know. Take it, move your eyes. Yeah, it's pepper spray. Jacob, give the kids you. I don't eat dirty meat, so this is my time. I don't like when I don't do anything or I'm not going out and like doing stuff. You know the 11-pound lemonade? Yeah, well, right now you can put your drip with oxygen. What? You just ignore me and just click your little button all day. Yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah, why not? Yeah, 2 waters and 30. Receipt needed, so my boss doesn't get mad. Thank you. No, it's not. It's
That shot was taken by number 4, Felicia Orozco, that goes over the cage. So the counterball comes in, gets out to Hernandez. She's fouled by O'Donnell. Long swing now into the hands of Stelnicki. Up top with Rydell. Now Rydell stepping in. Tries to go near side and will bar out. And the counterball the game ball will be controlled by Carl. She goes right. Eventually finding its way into the hands of Solana now. She goes inside. Stepping to the cage. Backhand taken, but will be a penalty. Lining up to take the penalty will be number 5, Kira O'Donnell. Once again, as a reminder, the new rules state that players are allowed to try and finish the shot, and then if they are inside and the shot is their influence and are unable to connect with that, they are given the penalty to take, and it'll be a 1-0 lead for LAAC off the penalty goal from Kira O'Donnell. Ball starting in the backcourt with Tijerina. She goes left. I believe that's Rydell. Eventually made its way into the hands of Hernandez. And that's going to be inside the number 11, Cassidy Smithson. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 now. Ball be with number 6. Greer swings across. Stelnicki going center now to Tijerina, stepping in. And finds number 16, Kelly Rydell, rising on the 2-post to catch and dunk it home. And that's the Channel Cats immediately equalizing the game at 1 apiece. And that's a goal off the lob coming from number 2, Pamela Solano. That gives LAAC the lead back, score of 2-1. And that's a goal there for number 11 as Rainier Remy with the goal. And it's now LAC in the lead 3-1. Entry pass inside, and that shot taken by number 11, Cassidy Smithson, will be turned away and eventually recovered by LAAC. Ordinary foul earned by Dill. Gets it out left now to be controlled by Delgado. Delgado bringing it up. Tacking in, finds the downline pass to Enriquez. And the shot taken there by number 6, Delgado, will go off the post and roll along Carlisle's back, but she's able to pull it away before it can go, and instead will go out right now into the hands of Sarah Gaunter. Gaunter goes down line. And prior to the shot, there will be an exclusion called there against number 6, Dominique Delgado. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 now. Ball up top with Hernandez. Hernandez stepping to her right, goes back down line. Harina takes it in, tries to go do the 2-post, but will go long. Ends up in the hands of Doherty. Doherty goes up top. Shot taken by Hernandez, bars out. Greer will be to it first, so the clock will reset. And the pass into the 3-post to Gaunter will be blocked, but Gaunter will get to it first. That's going to be an exclusion. And Gaunter finds number 10. That's Kelly Doherty coming to the cage and find the back of the net. Brings it back within 1. Score 3-2. And that'll be a ball under correction and exclusion. This ref closer to me signaled something that I did not understand. But that'll be Stelnicki hiding in the exclusion box, 6 on 5. Ball over to 6, taken in. Swings across, was intended for number 8. That's Abigail Lavold, tries to go inside. Ball will be blocked, but eventually gets back into the hands of LAAC, and that's going to be a catch and shoot goal from number 3, Lacey Rainwater. And the ball will be starting in the hands of Destiny Hernandez, being pressed away at 3. Goes down line. That's going to be number 16. Ooh, wrong roster. Kelly Rydell, who goes down line. That's Zuwanek being pressed away on the lane line, trying to get moving. Gets it inside the number 5. That's Barker. Barker earns the ordinary foul. Takes the direct. It was inside 6. It was also blocked out. So either way, it'll be a no goal. Counter ball in the hands of Carl. Set out left. That's Lavold who drops it in. However, passes me too far to that inside shoulder, so it's going to be a steal instead for Carlisle. And she now tries to get it out, this time going outright into the hands of Sarah Gaunter. Gaunter pushes it forward, begins the attack again. Earns the ordinary. She goes center to number 2, that's Stelnicki. And the ball under will be forced by number 8, Abigail Lavold. And that's another save made by number 1. Ellie Carl, the ball was pushed into the lane line. So it's going to be a new clock and possession here coming off the corner throw. Ball starting with number 16, Kelly Rydell. Rydell pops live and begins to attack in. And the lob will go off the crossbar and be controlled by number 12, Lacey Rainwater in the backcourt. Sorry, that's JC Taylor. JC Tyler. Sorry. This time ball going out left into the hands of Solano. Solano stepping in, drops it inside. And the backhand from McKenna Imset will go off the outside of the post and hit the lane line. So it's back in possession of Carlisle. 20 seconds left for Channel Cats to bring it back within 1. Over now to Gaunter. Gaunter with the lob will sail over the cage. So at the end of 1, it's a 4-2 lead for LAAC. We'll be back in just a bit.
consistently increase how long I have to be creating. My first week in this year. So I was doing I started some all the commentary there season last year. All and I put yeah, so I did it and he's like, oh wait, I was wrong. Like, okay, this works really well. And then I was back over summer, so I picked up the phone like, hey, I'm working the World Cup and they're gonna pick up my cup and hold some videos, so I was free. Started adding stuff to this. I mean 30 KOs, Sean, I think back to Utah for letting you outside of rugby tournaments. I was left to try up in for a few days. Side the van that's out there, just driving around LA, and never the car that size and deep southern traffic in Orange County. I'm like, I really regret saying yes to this job. It's been great since. Yeah, of course. I connected with them for the World Cup game, so I was giving interviews with all the players when that happened, and then the fun one is I got to like Mike put in during timeout, so like Santa this today. A lot of fun. No, for me, I graduated in economics and economics sector in science. I'm gonna try and do that as I'm more long term and figure out the nights more seriously. It was really cool. There's the bomb. I got called the commentator for me. Told me that I'm an actor and to keep going and set me some stuff and trying. And then it wasn't fixing. So next time I'm going to do college, then you kind of do it. It's not fun. And getting paid to it. It works out well. The best part I do hold is I've played Barcelona and boat runs since I was 6. My dad. It's now like one of my teammates was like, yeah, now you can talk as much as you want about sport and no one has to listen if they don't want it.
And we're underway with our second quarter of action here. LAC jumped out to a 4-2 lead. They're starting this quarter off hot by winning the sprint. That sprint was picked up by Solano. Ends up in the hands of Dill now at the point. She goes back. Entry pass inside. And number 9, Carolyn Doyle, is able to do anything with it before that ball will be stolen away by Tijerina. Carlisle goes out to Greer. Greer attacking in now. Tries the lob, but out to the bottom of her suit is Carl, who's able to snag it. And is now trying to outlet. This time will play safe by going out to Dill. 6-on-5 counterattack now. Dill throwing out left to Solano. Solano attacking in. Swings across to Delgado. Delgado earns the ordinary foul. Sends it down line, but ball will skip by and will be controlled once again in the backcourt by Carlisle. This time ball out left in the hands of Tijerina before it swings over to Stelnicki. Stelnicki attacking in. Up top into the hands of Velasquez. Swings over. And that's going to be an exclusion drawn by Greer. I believe called against number 11. That's a Rainy Remy. My apologies. Now it's Hernandez attacking in up top. Stepping in. Goes to her left as Tijerina. Finds number 11. That's Cassidy Smithson wide open on the 3-post, who's able to dunk it home. And the game is now 4-3. It's entry pass inside once again to Doyle, and she tries the backhand, but will be pulled down by Carlisle. Ball going down line now. Ordinary foul earned by Hernandez. Hernandez goes back up top. That's number 6, Cam Greer stepping in. No one in front of her that's closing, but she's hit. She'll get it back to Hernandez. Hernandez tries the near side skip and will be blocked once again by Carl. So it'll be a new possession of offense here for the Channel Cats. And it'll be starting with number 10. That's Enriquez, who pops live. Swings across. Ordinary foul will be earned there by number 4, Orozco. Up top now. Ooh, sorry, that was the wrong roster. And it's another goal, back-to-back goals coming from number 11, Cassidy Smithson, and that's going to tie us up at 4 apiece. Great ball movement by the Channel Cats before eventually dropping that inside to her for the step out and finish. Ordinary foul will be earned there by O'Donnell. She pops live, stepping in, drops it inside, but the pass will skim by, and it's going to be Carlisle who comes up with the steal. Up the other way is Zuanik. She's attacking in off the counter. Not a lot of space, but is able to draw the exclusion called against number 9. That's Carolyn Doyle heading to the box. Wait. Yeah, okay, Carolyn Doyle heading to the box. Now with number 13, Tiarina tagging in, goes down to 1. The wrap is attempted there from number 10, Kelly Doherty, but will be blocked out of play from the field blocker. So now it's going outright. Doherty bringing it up. Or is the ordinary foul. Moving it up top. Eventually center now into the hands of Dill. Trying to get it down line so they can't get it into rainwater, but great press from Smithson. Eventually gets to the 4, now down line at 5. Lob is taken, but pulled down once again by Carlisle. Ball out to Greer now. Greer attacking in. Greer up top to Tiarina. Back to Greer stepping in, and she goes bar down for the goal as the Channel Cats have taken their first lead of the game at 5-4. Ball with Dell. Over now into the hands of Orozco. Stepping in, tries the shot from the outside, but will sail wide. It's going to be a 3-on-1 counterattack if Carlisle can get to the ball in time. He goes down line short to Rydell. Sent down line again to Zuanik. Back up top to Rydell. Rydell attacking in, and she goes cross cage for the goal. As the Channel Cats have roared out to a very hot start with 4 unanswered goals so far during this second quarter, as they now lead by 2, and a timeout will be called by LAAC to talk things over.
try setting up this camera setup. You have one question from him, and then you see the switch between them. But I think you keep sitting slowly to the and if I find this important part. This first game yesterday, we just couldn't get things figured out. So back to this, and then I'm going to think about first team. This next thing didn't work, so I'm just trying. I would see between there. I did once we set it up, that's 51.
Because if I didn't get back on the counter, I think it would have been they would have been shot. I don't know.
And a beautiful timeout play there coming. Sorry, beautiful timeout play coming from LAAC. Goal being scored by Lacey Rainwater to stop the scoring from the Channel Cats and make it a 1-goal game once again at 6-5. Six on 5 for LAAC. And it's been equalized once again, this time at 6-6. Goal coming from number 7, Catherine Dill. And that's going to be a penalty earned. And that's another penalty save there for Carlisle. And that's a goal for number 13, McKenna Imset. And it's going to be LAAC who have retaken their lead at 7-6. And that'll be an exclusion drawn there by number 10. Kelly Doherty. She gets it back and tries the shot from the outside. But possession will go back into the hands. Possession will go back into the hands of LAC as the ball was touched with two hands by number 8, Lavold. So it's another 6-on-5 as possession continues. And the shot from the shot from Hernandez was tipped out by Carl, so it's going to be a new clock. 19 seconds left to play in the quarter. Ball swinging across. Up top now to Tiarina. Center to Hernandez. LAC coming even. Shot taken off the post by Smithson is denied. Lavold will be able to earn the ordinary. Back to Carl. Throws it up. Last second shot taken will not be in time, and it will still be blocked either way. So it's going to be LAAC leading 7-6. We'll be back in just a moment.
Yeah, I feel like they played for months ago. They played. I was 6. 100%. Yeah, and you should always send to all. You guys can. Now you can edit the game, so I guess you're in editing mode. Then start editing things again. So now you're doing like retroactively instead of. So still ending off. Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand. Blah blah blah. Well, especially with the new rules, the moment that you're inside and are making a move that are independent whatsoever, it's gonna. That's what I like the way you're calling it too, is you're giving them an opportunity to spin it.
Ball into the hands of Kira O'Donnell after she won the sprint. Up top now to number 6, Delgado. Delgado gets it center. Ordinary foul will be earned there by Enriquez before she goes left. Now with number 11, Remy. Swings back. O'Donnell stepping in. Goes for the lob. Cross cage bar in. LAAC lead by 2 now. Scores 8-6. Oh. You got it, boy? We'll be back in a second. I got to get the clock fixed, but... Apologies, we should be back now after the shot clock errors have been handled by simply removing it from the equation. Entry pass inside of Smithson in a beautiful backhand going center cage high before. Excuse me. Center cage high before Carl could get her hands up in time. So and the second attempt shot was taken there by number 6, Delgado, but will not go. Turned away once again. This time ball going outright. Controlled by Hernandez. Goes inside now to number 11. That's Remy turning inside. And gets the backhand. Ooh, wrong roster. That was Cassidy Smithson with the backhand. Able to get the goal. We're equalized again at 8-8. Entry pass inside, but will be stolen away by Tejerina, jumping around that right shoulder and to flick it away. So Channel Cats will go back on the attack. They've scored 2 unanswered to start the quarter. Ball now going inside. Backdoor turn attempted by Smithson, now going front side. And will earn the exclusion, so it's another 6-on-5 opportunity here. Back to Smithson, and she dunks it home on the 3-post. That's 3 goals in a row for her, and it's now 9-8 as the Channel Cats have taken the lead back. Sorry. Ball in the hands of Dill. Goes left to Lavold. Entry pass inside. And ball will be unable to be kicked out in time by Rainwater as 2 different defenders force it under. And the long... Oh, so the full court shot was thrown by Tiarina, but they said that she didn't. Wait. It's no goal. Wait. Okay, so the far side ref said no goal, but this one corrected it was a goal. So that is now 10-8 off the full court shot. Apologies for the half-hearted enthusiasm coming, but did not think it was going to count, but it does. And this time a beautiful pass over the top, and a penalty will be earned by number 16, Kelly Rydell, as the ball lands in front. Perfectly placed by number 1, Kristen Helmia, to set up that penalty on the counterattack. And it's going to be number 6, that's Cam Greer, lining up to take the penalty. And it's a beautifully placed penalty by Greer, as the Channel Cats have roared out to have a 3-goal lead now. Ball will be starting in the hands of Dill. And that's another unanswered goal, this time coming from number 5. Oh, God, my roster's messed up. Sarah Barker. So it's a 12-8 lead now for the Channel Cats. Ball will be in the hands now of Dill, going to her left now. Going to be Remy controlling. And a beautiful backhand by number 13, McKenna Imset, finds the top corner, making the score 12-9. Channel Cats back on the attack with the ball in the hands of Greer. Greer going left now into the hands of Hernandez, who also earns the ordinary. And that'll be an exclusion calling on number 5. Kira O'Donnell heading to the box. Ball going down to 6 now. Taken in. And was intended for Kelly Doherty on the 2-post, but she was inside 2 meters ahead of the ball. So it'll turn back over into LAAC's hands. Ordinary foul earned by number 2. Solano swings it over to Dill. Dill attacking in now. Goes across to number 5. That's O'Donnell. O'Donnell attacking in. Cross cage, and a save made by him. It will be no goal. And she earns the ordinary as incoming pressure tries to steal. Ordinary foul by Hernandez. And a field block coming from number 13. That's McKenna Imset. Ball going out left. That's O'Donnell bringing it up. She's stepping in. Gets it into the hands of Remy. Remy stepping in. Swings across now. Solano attacking in. And a field block there for Kelly Doherty. And eventually given back. This time, ball going out left will skip by. And that'll be an offensive foul on Doherty as she tries to get to the ball. Counterattack the other direction now, coming for LAAC. Going out to Solano, 6-on-5 counterattack. Solano stepping in, going for the lob, and it goes bar in. Score is now 12-10 with just over 2 minutes left to play. And that'll be a shot clock violation. Look at the guy. And that shot's going to be an absolute rip. Bar down from number 5, Kira O'Donnell, as LAAC have fought back to bring it within one. Score 12-11. 1:28 left to play here. This time, the ball will be starting for the Channel Cats by going over into the hands of Velasquez, moving to Zwanek. Zwanek attacking in, stepping into space, drops it inside, and the shot out of 2 meters by Smithson will be first tipped by Enriquez, so it'll go over the cage, and the counter ball will be controlled by Ellie Carl in the backcourt. This time, ball will go out left. Remy earning the ordinary. Getting ahead of myself in the commentary. Now moving over to Orozco. Down line, but too much on the pass, so that's going to hit the lane line as it gets to Delgado. This time, ball will start with a pass out left as it's controlled now by Sarah Gaunter. Gaunter earning the ordinary. Now goes down line, but too far to the outside of Zwanek will mean it's a steal instead for Orozco. And that's an exclusion drawn there on Gaunter. So it's going to be a counterattack the other way, 3-on-2 now. Ball in the hands of Delgado. She goes to the cage, 3-on-2, stepping in. Attacking. Swings across, too much on it, but still time on the exclusion for O'Donnell to get it live and attack. O'Donnell to Remy. Remy, Greer coming out of top. Orozco stepping in. Remy. And her near side shot will be denied. 5 seconds. Time running down. Long shot taken. And almost another full court goal. At the end of 3, it's 12-11 for the Channel Cats. We'll be back for our 4th and final quarter of action in a moment.
The annoying part is they're apparently the channel cat. Injure the other animals. I have nothing to do with channel cats. I was cool. I should know channel cats to bring that border fast over there. Are they not die? That's what I think it is. You know who he is? Yeah. 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 But it's also doesn't matter. Hopefully, Brad, we can pick that one up. Boy, where's she at? Dude, I'm hungry. Hello.
And we're back for our fourth and final quarter of action, where in that last quarter, the Channel Cats were able to take the lead. We're leading by as much as 4 at one point at 12-8, but LAAC did not go quiet as they brought it back within 1 with 3 unanswered of their own. Sprint is won by the Channel Cats. They're on offense first. Ball getting inside now to number 16. And the lob taken by Rydell will go off the post and be controlled by number 4. That's a Roscoe. Pass over the top will be too high and defended, eventually controlled by the goalie. Hernandez attacking in now, goes inside. Beautiful 1-2 connection is going to find Smithson inside for the back of the net and the goal, as the Channel Cats now lead 13-11. Pass goes inside. Shot taken out of 2 meters will be blocked. And a second attempt also saved. That one coming from McKenna Imset, but the Channel Cats escaped 2 high percentage opportunities. Ball goes out to Orozco, eventually finds its way over into the hands of number 7. That's Dill attacking in. Lets one fly, and that's a cross-cage skip. Once again, LAC able to find a response and bring it back within 1. As it's now a 13-12 game. Aceless. Ball down line in the hands of Stelnicki, being pressed away, trying to swing it across. Is able to get it there. Quick entry pass inside. And a beautiful step and finish by number 8, Sarah Barker, laying out and skipping it home. So they Handle Cats lead by 2 once again at 14-12. Let's look at this. Play will resume with Dill bringing the ball up top to Orozco now. Orozco stepping in and goes cross cage bar in, bringing it back within 1 again. Staying a very closely knotted game. Ball will be stuck on the 4 or 5 side. Eventually will swing over to Greer. Barker is set to Greer if she gets it in, which she does. And the backhand attempted by Barker will be turned away by Carl. And that'll be an ordinary foul earned by Gaunter. Eventually gets up into the hands of Zwanek, attacking in. Back down line to Gaunter, into Barker. Barker will draw the exclusion called against number 13, McKenna Imset. And a timeout will be called for the Channel Cats to attack the 6-on-5. We'll be back after their timeout in just a moment. Six on 5 here. And Hernandez gets in the pocket and wraps near side. So it's once again Channel Cats leading by 2. Ball up top with Dill being pressed away. Gets it over to Solano. Solano down line. Tries to go inside. Was intended for Lacey Rainwater, but she'll be called for the offensive prior to the shot. Ball going out right now. To Velasquez attacking in. Tries to go inside, but that's going to be tipped away by O'Donnell. Eventually recovered by LAAC after the inside the 2 will be called on Doherty trying to get it to the cage. Imset attacking in. Her shot field blocked away by Velasquez. And Doherty's led on the counterattack. Space in front of her, stepping in and gets the lob. Channel Cats lead by 3, 16-13. Ordinary foul earned by Remy. Swings across now to Rainwater. Rainwater gets the entry pass inside, but that's going to be an exclusion called on number 13. Delgado. Remy. Rainwater. Back to Delgado, and that's a goal off the 3-post from the diving Pamela Solano. Bringing it back within 2 with 2:36 left to play. Mm-hmm. Literally just a regular lemonade dyed green. I wasn't muted. My apologies. Ball in the backcourt. Bella trying the long shot. Will sail wide. It's a 6-on-5 counterattack with the Rainwater, bringing the ball up the pool. Rainwater over now into the hands of Delgado. Delgado goes down line to Remy. Swings across, catch and shoot from Solano. Will sail over. Once again, Channel Cats trying to run as much time off the clock as they can as Hamilla still controls in the backcourt. She goes center to Greer. And that's going to be a 30-second timeout called on Imset. Yeah, everyone, please. So there was an exclusion there. Timeout called. 6-on-5 timeout. LAAC's bench is not happy with the call there. And it's going to be stolen by Rainy Remy. She tries to throw it to the box. And Dill will be there first to secure possession. Throws it center to Rainy. She's going 2-2 all the way. And we'll draw the exclusion. And a timeout will be called by LAAC to attack the 6-on-5.
No, you can't. I hate it. Here, you make it throw it out. Huh? Huh? Like what? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'll sue you. Well, Jay fought the police force and the sheriff's gonna take 8 hours to help them out.
And then press the sleep. No, it's okay. Just go. Just go.
And the shot taken there will be turned away. And Remy will end up coming up with it as the ball is thrown forward. Gets back over to Dill. Dill stepping in. Her shot going off the crossbar. This time it's going to be Kelly up with it. Now in the possession of Hemila in the backcourt. Being pressed away. Swings over to Greer. Nope. Now it's in the hands of Greer. Greer just looking to kill the final seconds. And the Channel Cats will take the win over LAAC 16-14. We'll be back in a bit with our next game of the afternoon.
I'm so glad that
Thank you.
It's like the all the girls like, yeah. I don't think that's confidence. I got platform. Yeah. That's all. No. I'm gonna stay in class and nod and pretend like I'm there. Yeah. Last game, I didn't do anything. Building this in the corner. Cool. Yeah, exactly what you're showing. My game's there. Yeah. I got two. You on? I got two.
Gil. Pretty ready.
You say? time is it? I don't know. Yeah, maybe, yeah, like yeah. Oh, we were like 10 minutes ahead of our. Everyone's got something out. Oh, close. Players have way too much fun saying your name the entirety of the game. No, that's the next game. That's the game. And then I just as the other friends for what? It's your name. Yeah. That's not even this game, that's the next game.
Can you go across? Nurse, can you go across? Hey, keep it this side. Sheldon, get her to the bottom line.
And sorry for the late start. But back on offense is going to be Riptide. First possession will not turn into anything for them. So Nyak will be back on the attack. Ball being picked up by Jamie Neutral in the corner. Up top, the sideman now in the hands of Silver. Silver earning the ordinary. And it goes inside to Cammy Craig. But the help will be there coming from number 2. That's Kesman who's able to get there and collect the ball before it goes out left and out into the hands of number 15, Taylor Adair. And that shot will hit the lane line, so the ball will be back in possession of Nyak as it swings out left. That's Mutafian who earns the ordinary. Trying to swing back to get it inside to Craig once again. This time it will find its way down line to Jamie Neutral attacking in. Goes inside to Craig. And she'll draw the exclusion on Adair. And a quick shot will be taken by Jamie Neutral to find the back of the net. So Nyak lead 1-0.
Yeah, we can do it. Yeah. I'll go next. No, make the easy pass.
And the pass going across from number 14, Nyla Ward will sail long. So it's now being brought up by Mutafian once again. Nyak does have the pleasure of Maggie Steffens joining them on the bench to come support some of her former teammates. And it gets inside once again to number 12, Cammy Craig to draw the exclusion. And number 8, Mackenzie Beck heads to the exclusion box. 6-on-5 coming. Ball up top into the hands of Silver. Now to Cahill. Goes down line to Neutral. Neutral swings across. Sideman. And catch and shoot coming from Lauren Silver. But Craig will get it off the poster. Second shot turned away once again and thrown to the exclusion box. So it can be brought forward by Mackenzie Beck, but she'll go back into the hands of Kapana. Sideman tips the outlet pass, but Jamison still gets there. Ordinary foul earned by Jamison. Ball up top now with Adair stepping in. And an absolute laser by her. Cross cage tying the game at 1 apiece. Nyak on offense now. Sideman controlling before going to her left. That'll be Mutafian. Ordinary foul earned there at 4 by Silver. Silver sends it down line into the hands of Neutral. Neutral attacking in. Swings across. That's Zodi. She gets it back and gets the lob cross cage for the goal. As it's now 2-1.
Center at F5.
Adair across to Kesman. Kesman goes down line. And that ball's knocked out of play by Sideman. Ball goes out left now into the hands of Lazati. She finds Neutral center. Neutral stepping in. Sends that down line to Silver. Silver goes inside. And no call will be made on the ball being stolen away from Gross. And one defender on her back. One hitting that arm to take the ball. Ball now in the hands of number 4. That's Sheldon. Over to Adair. Goes down line. Ordinary foul will be earned there at 1. I believe that's Kesman. Up top to Beck. She tries to go to the near side, but will go off the outside of the post. And it's gonna be a 5-on-4, but they're gonna elect for the quick shot, which will be turned away. Shot did come from number 9, Stephanie Mutafian. And with that, it'll be a timeout called to maintain possession. We'll be back after the timeout.
Get their quickly strokes, try to counter it. He said he can't see the holes. And some of he has to rotate up though. Just It's not, you're wrong. Hey, two-man game. Keep this here. Keep it here. We have the matchup.
And that'll be an exclusion called against number 9. Stephanie Mutafian, 6-on-5 opportunity for Riptide. Adair attacking in from 5, moving it center to Robertson, goes down line to Kesman. Kesman being pressed away. Back up top to Robertson. Stepping in, tries to go cross cage, but that's another save for Maddie Tag. Ball will be brought up now by number... Oh, that's number 16, Erica Figgy. Should be wearing the 6, but is wearing 16 now. Drake back up top to Figgy, stepping in. Now goes over to Neutral. Neutral tries the lob, but pulled down with 2 hands by number 1. That's Carly Capana. Capana looking at the ball moving down. We'll play it safe, going center to Sheldon. Sheldon goes to Adair. Adair attacking in, and that will be an offensive foul. Call against number 14. That'll be Neela Ward. And coming up the other way now is number 9. Stephanie Mutafian attacking in. Goes center, that's Neutral stepping in. Neutral off the cross. Will get it back down to the hands of Lazzotti for the lob, and that sinks its way into the back of the net. Nyak lead 3-1. Wasn't on you.
Trying to swim.
And that's going to be a steal for Nyak, still credited to number 2. And then a contra foul in transition, so it's back in possession. No, it's an offensive foul. So ball will be in the hands now of Ward. Now it's Adair stepping in, working for her center. Tries to go cross cage it again, but will go just wide of the post. And the ball is going directly center into the hands of Lazzotti. Wow, Lazzotti stepping in and buries it home. Now a 4-1 lead. Ball in the hands now of Taylor Adair once again, trying to swing it across, and we'll get it there to number 17, Leah Robertson. Robertson being pressed away, earns the ordinary. Over to Adair. Adair pops live, stepping back in, goes to the drive, and the ball will go long. And Maddie Tag will come up with it for Nyak. Ball in the hands of number 2, Tanya Whitlock, stepping center and attacking in. Swings across now. Figgy's shot will be field blocked. Recovered by number 9, Stephanie Mutafian. Her second attempt will also be turned away. So it'll be brought up now once again by Apana. She's coming up the pool, looking to take that final shot. We'll go over now to number 6. It's Draper setting it down pool and turned away by Tag. And at the end of 1, it's a 4-1 lead for Nyak. We'll be back with our next quarter in a moment.
Yeah, I was thinking. It's the don't see it. Stop. Stop. That's not how I see it when I look at it. Oh really? I'll smell.
And the sprint will be won once again by Nyak. Ball in the hands of Sideman. Sideman does go over to Cahill, who tries the entry pass, but will be field blocked away. Going back the other direction. Ball will be thrown up to Kesman, being trailed by Lazat. Thank you to her for telling me how to properly pronounce her name. And that'll be an exclusion call against number 3, Molly Cahill, off ball. So a 6-on-5 coming. Ball in the hands of Kesman. Up top, into the hands of Jameson, swinging across. And the wrap taken from 1 by number 6. Tessa Draper will be turned away by the goalie. Ball now with number 5. Ooh. Ball swinging over to Lazat. Will go long. Will end up being stolen by number 2, Jasmine Kesman. Kesman coming down pool with it. Up top in the hands of Jennifer Jameson. Swings across to Draper. Draper stepping in. Back to Jameson. Back to Draper. Goes down line. Robertson. Draper once again. Tries to go cross cage and will also be pulled down by Tag. Tag controlling in the backcourt. Now with Sheldon coming down line. And finds Lazat, who goes near side skip for the goal. Nyak lead 5-1. And that ball goes inside to Ward, trying to turn and step away, but ordinary foul will be called before she can complete her move. So it's kicked out to Jameson. Jameson goes down line to Taylor Adair once again. Stepping in, back up top to Jameson, cross cage, and tipped out by Tag. And the attempted pass to the corner will go out of play. Ball will be brought live by Kesman in the corner. She pops up, throws it up into the hands of Jameson. Jameson being guarded by Lazat and will earn the ordinary.
Now it swings across to number 17, Robertson. She's stepping in. It's going to be a two-man attack with her and a deer. Robertson drops inside, but all over it will be number 3, Molly Cahill. And once again, Tag is controlling and looking to send it down pool. Tag goes deep to Seidemann. Seidemann tries to lead neutral on the counter, but it's skimmed. The pass does skim, so it will be picked off. And it's Capania trying to throw it down pool. We'll find Kesman. Kesman into Ward, and that'll be Tag coming out to make a steal. And that'll be a penalty called by penalty drawn by number 12, Cammy Craig. And it'll be number 14, Sarah Lazat, lining up to take the penalty. And Lazat hits the bar, goes across the face of the goal, but does not go, so Capania will control. Capania goes out left. That's Jameson swinging across now to Kesman. Kesman attacking in. Swings across. Ordinary foul earned there by number 10. Jameson tries to direct, but it'll sail over, and the counter ball will come in for Tag. And that's a goal coming from number 3, Molly Cahill. Score is now 6-1. Ball moving over into the hands of Robertson. Robertson up top now to Ward. Makes its way down to Adair. She earns the ordinary. Pops live. Goes inside. Jameson trying to turn. All hands. And will be an exclusion called against number 2. And that'll be Tanya Whitlock heading to the exclusion box. Jameson to Ward. Ward attacking in. To Adair. Back to Ward. Now number 9. That's Garcia stepping in. Once again, back to Garcia. Garcia down line, attacking in now. And the near side goal coming from number 14. That's Neela Ward sneaking it in on the near side corner. And makes it a 6-2 game. Ball moving over now to number 9, Mutafian. Eventually gets up top to Seidemann. Seidemann down line now with Whitlock. Up top, once again, to number 9, Mutafan. Mutafan still being pressed away, gets it to Seidemann. Seidemann earns the ordinary. And the pass is able to make it inside in time to neutral, but shot will not go. Great defense by Mutafian, able to get over and foul to prevent that ball from swinging across to the wide open number 14 Ward. So it'll be Jameson controlling after the ordinary. Up top now to Garcia. Garcia has her
Pocket picked by number 4. That's Jamie Neutral with the steal. Then the drawn exclusion on number 9, Lindsay Garcia, and she has the one on nobody with plenty of time. Stepping in and goes bar down onto the goal line, but no goal. So that's going to be a 5-on-6 offensive front court here for Riptide as Garcia tries to get back into the front court. Ball in the hands now of Fernandez. Down line to Ward. Ward with the ordinary. Popped live. Goes inside. That's Robertson trying to get the shot off. Will be pulled down by Tag. And Grossman is up on the 1-2 side of the pool heading to the cage. 4-on-3 counterattack. Up to Seidemann. Back to number 2. And eventually into Grossman once again, trying to go for the back turn. But the ball will be stolen by Campagna coming out of the cage. And Ashley Grossman will be sent out for talking to the ref. Taylor Adair tagging in, swings it across to Robertson. Robertson stepping down line. Up top to Fernandez. Adair. Over now into the hands of Robertson, stepping in. Back. Catch and shoot from number 15. It's Taylor Adair. Goes a near side and making the score 6-3 with 1:21 left to play here in the period.
Hey, we have Sheldon ISO here. We have Sheldon ISO. Look. It's okay. Put it in. It's okay. Put it in.
And that's another goal for Nyak, this time coming from number 4, Jamie Neutral. Score is 7-3 with 37 seconds left to play in the quarter. Adair drops it inside, and that'll be Seidemann heading to the exclusion box. 6-on-5 opportunity coming. Ball goes down line. Making its way back up top to Adair. Adair stepping to her right, now down line in the hands of Ward. Ward swings back across. Back to Ward. Tacking in, goes near side once again, beating the shot block. And scores now 7-4 with just under 2 seconds left to play. And that'll be a save. At the end of 2, it's 7-4 in favor of Nyak. We'll be back for our second half in just a moment.
work both sides?
Absolutely, man.
Hey, they're looking any better than you. They got a. They're stabbed off. They're finding stuff in the program. Spades, all of that. Or 6-2 above every same person on their roster.
Here.
Riptide will be on the attack first, but the offensive foul will put the ball back into the hands of Nyak. And a quick skip shot goal for number 9. That's Stephanie Mutafian will open the scoring of the quarter as they now lead 8-4. Ball now in the hands of number 15. That's Taylor Adair stepping center. Cuts it across to Fernandez. Fernandez is stepping back in. Goes to the post up on that 3-post side. But ball will be tipped away first by number 12, Cami Craig, and eventually stolen by number 9. Once again, that's going to be Stephanie Mutafian. She gets the ball out of the backcourt now, looking to send it down line. We'll get it into the hands of Seidman, working in the attack to try and get it to Craig. Gets stuck on this 4-5 side away from Craig, but this time we'll get it in, and Craig will be called for the offensive foul due to that high left hand maintaining possession. This time ball going out right to number 17. That's Robertson. Pass will go inside, and that'll be an exclusion called on... Wait. Yes, exclusion called on number 5, Lauren Silver. 6-on-5 attack coming now. Ball up top with number 9. That shot was taken. Tag is able to block it out of play. Lazat will be coming into the exclusion box now. Ball with Garcia once again. Garcia sends it down line, taking it in at 6, and tries to get it to the diving 2-post in the hands of Sarah Sheldon. but will be tipped away, recovered by Nyak, and Lazat gets it coming out of the exclusion box. Lazat coming up the right side of the pool, attacking in. Chief swing center, that's going to be number 3, Molly Cahill with the goal. And Nyak now lead 9-4. Play will resume with the ball starting with Garcia at 4. Trying to get it down line to get it into her center. Garcia going for the turn, is able to get there and in the ordinary. Ball now down to 17. Leah Robertson tries to lead it in front, but the pass will be too long, so Tag will come up with it. Tag goes deep left to number 11. That's Katrina Drake on the counter. And she will draw the exclusion on number 17, Leah Robertson. Ball up now into the hands of number 9. Wutsafian goes down line to Lazat, who's taking it in. Lazat moving up top into the hands of Neutral. Neutral swings across over the top. Was intended for Drake. And Motafian tried to find Kale on the 2-post, but the pass was after the buzzer, so it's a shot clock violation. And now it's Kava looking outlet. We'll get it up to Kesman. Kesman down line to Garcia. Garcia goes inside. And that ball will be stolen away. Out and out number 4. That'll be Neutral. Down line to Lazat. Lazat taking it in at 6. Looking to swing across. Now stepping in is Drake. Over to Kale inside. Intended for Grossman. But Kava's there to make the steal. Pulling it away from incoming. Oh, correction. That is still Capania in cage. And the long shot taken from number 14, Nyla Ward, will sail over. Counterball comes in for Tag. Ball be in the hands now of Cahill attacking it up top to Neutral. Neutral sends it down line. Drakes takes it in at 6 now, trying to work once again for Grossman. Drops it inside. Too high to that outside shoulder, though, so Grossman will not be able to step to it in time as the ball will be taken by number 4, Sarah Sheldon. This time, Scapania tries to lead it. Kesman out left, but will send it too far, so instead it's going to be number 4, Jamie Neutral, who comes up with it. Gets it back with Tag in the cage. And there's going to be an offensive foul called on number 9, Stephanie Mutafian. So timeout will not matter because it was called ball being thrown out. Based on the ref reaching for his pocket, we're going to see a yellow card that is given to the NYAC coach. And the counter ball will be dropped in here for number 8. Mackenzie Beck to re-begin the possession for Riptide. Ball up top now with Ward. Long swing over to Adair. Goes the little backhand pass inside intended for Sheldon, but will be too short. So instead, that's a steal for both Grossman and Neutral as they crash on together. This time, ball going out to Neutral. 6-on-5 counterattack. Plenty of time here. Mutafian stepping in. Neutral stepping. Gets it down line. Tagging in. And Grossman will be called for the offensive due to the high elbow. And that's an ordinary foul earned by Ward, so she's going to get to it. Up top now. That's number 9, Garcia attacking in, sends it down line, trying to go over the top, and that's a penalty here and there. Bye. We'll let you know as soon as our cap is back on. Penalty was drawn by number 8, Mackenzie Beck. And it's going to be number 2, Jasmine Kesman, lining up to take the penalty. And it's read the entire way by Tag as she gets the save. 2.5 minutes left to play. Ball over to Lizotte now. Lizotte. And Lizotte finds the back of the net for the goal, making it 10-4. Ward with a quick entry pass into Sheldon. And we'll earn the ordinary with incoming pressure. Now with number 15. That's a deer. Gets it back up top to Sheldon. Sheldon earns the ordinary. Sheldon gets it live, attacking in, tries to go cross cage, and will sail over. And that'll be an exclusion called on Sarah Sheldon in transition. And a timeout will be called by Nyak. We'll be back after the timeout. Timeout 6-on-5 will be inbound here from Nyak. Ball starting with Tag. Yeah, at half tank. Ball goes into the hands of Silver. Silver center to Neutral. Neutral sends it down line to Whitlock. Whitlock takes it in at 6. Up top to Silver. Neutral. Whitlock. Waiting for the 2-post diving, and Craig will not go there instead. Gets it across to Figgy. She tries to wrap and will be swallowed up into the chest of Capania. And that'll be a goal there for number 8. That's Mackenzie Beck. Making it 10-5 with just over a minute left to play here. And that'll be an exclusion on the drive, I think. Nope, will be an exclusion in 2 meters. Called against Ward. And Ward will be excluded. Tanya Whitlock is wide open down the pool. Sideman over to Silver. Silver stepping in. And a beautiful near side skip shot going top bins from number 5. That's Lauren Silver, who makes it 11-5. Last second shot. Taken by Taylor Deere, pulled down by Tag. And it'll end 11-5. We'll be back for our fourth and final quarter of action in just a bit.
Complaining about everything. He gets to eat. He gets to wine.
Where's that guy? That? All right, one more quarter to get yelled at. 8 minutes. I get yelled by my wife at home, and then
Oh my.
Wide test.
When I'm done next to why would you not hang it on for this an hour face? I said we're doing nice snap. Let him go. We're facing the ball. Let him snap. I'm in the face. Polo. So thank you for looking guys. Speaking out.
Good. In fact, side direction. Everything. I'll get to the somewhere. Yeah.
I can't hear this water in my ears.
Holy Eric. What do you think? You have the wrong roster on here. For this is your 8 of 18. Yeah, you have A roster. So on the athletes, I said it's the A roster, not the B roster. That was getting earlier.
Wait, check the.
You already started this? I just clicked on it. Yes.
I mean, it's so.
Start. Ensues, and then go there.
Oh, I was over so I was over talking to him. And he was like, "Yeah, I know exactly." Yeah, dude, Nashu's the friendly. He's so funny.
I'm full out and get sick. Like right then I have a dog I brought from Mexico, and then we get sick. I just with that guy gasping.
Welcome back to our last game of the afternoon. It's featuring O Club versus Riptide, and that will be a penalty drawn by number 14. That's Ellen Woodhead, who picks up the penalty off the 6-on-5 attack. And lining up to take it will be number 6, Sarah Kloss. Quick pause. They're trying to decide whether number 8, Olivia Slavins, will be able to come back in or not. But she is staying in. They're trying to, as the bench said, they're trying to ice Sarah Kloss here on the penalty. And that's a save for 1A. That's Avery Reyes. She throws it out left. That's going to be Isabella Calderon bringing it up the left side of the pool. Calderon attacking in. Swings over to Slavins. Slavins able to earn the ordinary foul. She tries to turn. And that'll be number 2. Paige Hostral, who heads to the box after interfering with the free throw. Ball now with number 17, Kelsey Stum, up top to Slavins. Slavins stacked back down line to Stum. Slavins, they go with the 6 and 5. Trying to dive into the post. Stum tries to go cross cage with that shot. Will be blocked out and recovered by Madeline Nolan. They come even. New possession coming for Riptide. Calderon up top, stepping in. Tries to go with the low skip, but will be pulled down by Claire McDowell. That pass over the top was intended for number 6, Sarah Kloss, but it's going to be picked off instead by Slavins. And immediately sends a smile to the bench before it's outletted right into the hands of Stum. Stum earns the ordinary foul. Goes down line, back into Slavins. She steps out, tries to go across cage, but it'll sail over. And the counter ball will be dropped in for McDowell. Woodhead now controlling, stepping in. One-man zone with her and Protopapas. Woodhead still trying to figure out what to do with it. Steps in the pocket, goes for the lob, and finds the back of the net. Okay, sinking it over the hands of Reyes to give the 1-0 lead to the Olympic Club.
Ball goes down to Madeline Nolan now. Nolan takes it down at 1. Trying to work inside for Slavens as she's trying to roll in and hold position against Harbalos. Goes for the backhand and will sail over the cage. So, O Club going back in transition. Ball once again being controlled by McDowell. This time we'll go out left to Kloss. Kloss moving it, sending it out to Harbalos. Down line to Woodhead. Inside to Ticini. And she's able to lay out for the cross cage goal. And O Club lead 2-0. Ball will eventually end up back in the hands of O Club after the tipped pass and go outright to Woodhead. Woodhead bringing it up. Swings it across, now into the hands of Paige Hostrald. Hostrald back to Harbalos. Now Woodhead attacking in, down line to Protopapas. She's able to retrieve it before it gets to the lane line. Up to Woodhead. Woodhead finds number 6. That's Kloss, who goes near side. Will go off the crossbar and be recovered by Ticini with the ordinary foul. Kicked out to Protopapas. She steps in up top, now into the hands of Hostrald on the drive. Correction, Harbalos on the drive. And she skips it home for the goal as O Club have jumped out to a 3-0 lead. And O Club will make a set of 6 substitutions. Entry pass goes inside from Jagelski into number 8. That's Slavens. She kicks it out. This time entry pass into number 14, Hunter Winslow. And the backhand is controlled once again by McDowell. This time ball will be thrown out left. That's going to be controlled by Castagnola. She attacks down line, trying to work it inside, but ball under will be forced by Siena. And given back into the hands of Reyes. Ball now being brought up by Calderon. Goes over into the hands of Jagelski. Back to Calderon. Into Slavens. Slavens turning, stepping, going cross cage low for the goal. And that'll be first of the game for Riptide as they now trail 3-1. Ball will be starting with Crum in the backcourt. Goes left now to Indart. Indart swinging across, trying to work for Jensen in 2 meters. Able to hold this 4-5 side. Constance receives and takes it down line. Back up top to Snyder. Snyder in to Jensen. She tries to go out of center, but will go off the crossbar and will be controlled by Reyes. This time ball will be outletted into the hands of McLean. And a beautiful pass to Slavin who gets the turn. And draws the exclusion on Indart, so it's a 6-on-5. Ball going down line. To number 11, McLean takes it in, bringing one pocket with Madeline Nolan. Nolan stepping in, centered into the hands of Calderon. Tries to go cross cage skip, but will be blocked out. Ball hits the lane line. So McLean takes to the corner to start the possession. Pops live and attacks in. And she finds Winslow inside for the cross cage skip. As it's now 4-2. Wow, 3-2 for O Club.
Quick second for Annika Jensen to get her cap and get it back on, and then we'll be ready to continue our quarter. Once again, O Club leading 3-2 with 2:28 left to play in the quarter. Ball will start in the hands of Karam, going left to Indart once again. Once again, Jensen is set to the 4 or 5 side. Drive down from 4 will result in Constance wrapping up. Now Indart tries throwing, drive from 2 to no avail. Jensen now set to the 2-3. Gets it over to Casagnola, gets it inside to Jensen. Pass too far to that outside, and the ball under will be forced by Madeline Nolan. Great help defense by her coming over from the 5. And it forced that turnover before the ball starts out by going to number 11, Madeline McLean. Long swing now as Slavens has reposted up in 2 meters. Up top to Calderon. She steps in, goes down line to Yagelski. Back to Calderon, stepping in. And goes cross cage bar in for the equalizer. Making it 3-3. So quarter started 3 unanswered from O Club, now 3 unanswered from Riptide. This set of 6 for O Club, still looking to find their first goal of the match. Ball will go out now to number 10, Caitlin Snyder. Downline to Constance. Jensen is set back to 1-2, so they're going to have to try and swing it. Trying to find Indart on the drive, but pass will be contested. Casagnola able to get to it first. She earns the ordinary foul. 10 seconds left on the clock. Indart, ordinary as well. Going to swing to Snyder. Snyder stepping in. Goes to near side, skim, but will be pulled down by Reyes. Winslow. Up top to Calderon. Goes right, now being controlled by Jagelski. Jagelski. Working for the ordinary. Inside to Winslow. Winslow with the ordinary is inside 6, but finds Nolan on the drive. Nolan sneaks it by near side, and that's goal number 4 in a row for Riptide as they take the lead 4-3 for the first time this game. And a new set of 6 will roll in for O Club. That's going to be number 14, Woodhead, stepping in down the Protopapas. Protopapas attacking it and finds number 5 on the drive, but will be broken up on the pass by Olivia Slavens, denying the pass to Harbloss. So it's going to be brought live by Sarah Kloss in the corner. Kloss pops live, moves it up top to Hochschild. Hochschild swings across to Protopapas. Tocini is set to her. It's going to be a one-man attack. She gets it inside, step, and the near side switcher is taken by Tocini. Will go off the crossbar and out of play. So the counter ball will be dropped in for Reyes. 20 seconds left to play. She goes out left. That's going to be controlled by number 11, Caitlin McLean. Up top to, I believe, Calderon is the lady without her cap. Goes down line. That's Sienna Jagelski, who earns the ordinary. Trying to work inside for Slavens once again. This time it's up top with Stum. Stum stepping in. Last second shot. Lob to the near side corner. Will go off the post. And out of play. So at the end of 1, it's a 4-3 lead for Riptide. We'll be back in a moment with our next quarter of action.
They're 4-5. That's not.
Get attitude.
Yeah. Listen.
Steals it from Washington. It turns around to Scotland and Mexico. And it goes to Britain. So we can do it. Yes. Zero place. It's all like little text limit. Have to make sure you
Or 3 doesn't know where gap is. A pool somewhere. It's now 7. That sucks.
Okay, escape right or rain escape. You get it? So this is
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it's like. It's, you know what it is. Oh, they got it. Wait. Wait, you think you're putting it back on so it's easier for us? Yeah. Let's go. Make our lives easier. Yeah, back to 3. Oh, it's part of it's a blue spin.
And we're back with the second quarter sprint. Will be won by number 6. That's going to be Sarah Kloss, who picks up the win and gives it over to Hochschild. Eventually finds its way center into the hands of Harbalos. Over to Woodhead. Woodhead stepping in. They do have Ticini set 3-4 if they can get it into her. But she'll be called for the offensive foul due to the left-hand hold. That prevented any sort of movement. And up the other way will be Olivia Slavins trying to dive in front of Harbalos. But Harbalos is able to sneak to the inside and tip it away with the steal. Great defending by her. And the ball will be out into the hands of Woodhead. Once again, going to be a 4-5 attack. Looking for Ticini. Good. Sorry for that. Ball will be out into the hands of Protopapas. Once again, working for Ticini in the one-man attack. Lefty at 1. Very rare to see. Ball swinging across to Woodhead. Woodhead finding Hochschild center stepping. Drops inside to Ticini, but she rolls away from it, so it's going to be a steal instead for Calderon, and she's lost her cap once again. This time that ball will be going out to number 11. Eventually finding its way into Slavin. Slavin's trying to go one-on-one with Harbalos and will earn the ordinary foul. Ordinary by Jagielski. And she'll be called for the turnover due to no pop after she earned her foul. So it goes back to Woodhead. Woodhead bringing up the right side, looking to move it across. Does have number 6 up in the counterattack. Was intended for Kloss for the pass a little high, so she swims out to get it. Finds its way back down line to Woodhead. She's stepping in. Drops inside to Ticini once again, and this time it will be the exclusion earned, called against number 3. That'll be Calderon heading to the box. 6-on-5 attack coming. Do have a lefty at 6 in Protopapas. They get it to her. She takes it in. Swings across into the hands of Kloss at 1. Kloss attacking. Tries to go off back to Woodhead, but it's Slavins with yet another steal. Throws it in front of the cage to try to get it back to her goalie. But will be tipped away. So it'll be a new possession for O Club, but they will, but Riptide will come even. Ball across to Woodhead, down line to Protopapas. Once again, working for Ticini in the 4-5 zone. Protopapas, Woodhead stepping to her left. Finds Harbalos wide open as the drop came off of her, and she buries the cross cage skip shot for the goal. And it's been equalized at 4. Once again, goal being scored by number 5, Chloe Harbalos. Ordinary foul earned by Winslow, moves left now to number 11, Ticini. Oop, wrong Ross. Went to McLean, now it's Slavins. Kicks it out to number 14, Winslow. Winslow tries to direct and will be pulled down with 2 hands by McDowell. And there's be a backcourt exclusion called against number 17. That's Kaylee Stump headed to the exclusion box. Another 6-on-5 attack coming for Oak Club. Ball in the hands of Protopopos over to Woodhead. Woodhead stepping to her right, trying to bring number 6 into the pocket. She dives back down at 1. They bring 5 center with Woodhead, bringing Protopopos pocket now. Woodhead attacking in, Protopopos attacking in the pocket, swings back to 1, catch and shoot. Will go cross cage for the goal as Oak Club have reclaimed their lead, up 5-4.
You guys have a good day. Thank you for everything, guys.
Ball will be in the hands of Hunter Winslow now. Goes left into over to McLean. Once again, they're trying to get it into Slavins, which they do. She tries to step, but will earn the ordinary foul before she can get the shot off. This time, ball goes back up top. Once again, into Winslow this time, and that's going to be Harbalos called for the exclusion. So, ball up top now in the 6-on-5 attack. McLean goes down line. Slavins attacking from 1. Swings across to Strum, up top into the hands of Digelski. Pass intended to force number 8. Olivia Slavins will be too far in front. So Constance is able to interrupt and force a stand on a beautiful pass out of the cage from McDowell. Is able to lead Snyder on the counterattack. She's stepping away and will find the back of the net with the skim, giving a 6-4 lead over to Olympic Club. And that's going to be a cross cage skip and goal from number 5, Hannah Constance, giving a 7-4 lead now to Oak Club. On the hands now of number 3. Calderon sends it down line into the hands of Nolan. Nolan once again goes back up top to Calderon, stepping in, attacking, goes inside, intended for Jagelski, earns the ordinary there. Ball side drive coming from Calderon, swings across to Slavins. Slavins turn, and a huge field block there from number 14, Ellen Woodhead, stuffing that shot and getting out into the hands of Constance in transition, trying to find the overpass to number 8, Indart up the other way. Instead, plays it safe by just cutting it across to Hochschild. Hochschild attacking in, down line to Indart. Jensen set to the 4-5 side if they can swing it across to get it inside to her. Goes back to Constance. Constance live entry pass into Jensen, turning, stepping, and will be denied off the 2 posts. Reyes controlling the ball now. And we'll go with the pass out to Nolan. Now, with Strum, finds Slavins once again. Long shot taken by her, and it'll be tipped out of play. Another save credited to McDowell. But back on the attack will be Riptide with the corner throw as they swing it across to start over there with Izzy Calderon. Ball on the hands now of Hunter Winslow, attacking center. Winslow down line to Jagelski. Sent down line to Stum, who takes it in at 6. Calderon stepping in. Back up top to Winslow. Jagelski tries the cross cage lob. Will be tipped out of play, but Slavins is there first. Gets it back up top. So it's be a new possession coming. Has the ball's in the hands of Jagelski. Jagelski stepping in. Drive coming from Winslow. She tries to post up on the 2-post side. Calderon attacking in. Back up top. Jagelski goes to Nolan. Nolan will play it safe with a dump as the shot clock is winding down. And it'll be McDowell looking to inbound. Now in the hands of Crum attacking in from 2. Jensen is set to her once the extra player is able to clear out. That's number 8 in Dart. Also in there. Constant attacking. Plenty of time. Swings across to Crum. Crum stepping in. Working for the Ordinary. Long swing over now. Was intended for Snyder, but sailed long. She's able to get to it in time. Stepping in. And is going to play it safe with a dump as well. Great possession of defense being played there by Riptide, preventing the entry pass into Jensen. Ball will start in the hands of Reyes. 25-second difference between shot and game. Jagelski sends it down line to Nolan. Nolan being pressed away. Nolan still working for the Ordinary. We'll move it up top into the hands of Stum. Stum attacking in. Earns the Ordinary. Pops live. Over to Slavins now. Slavins also working for the Ordinary. Tries to direct without needing one, but Wood will sail over, and the counter ball comes in for McDowell. And it's going to be Constance up the other direction. However, ball does not get out in time. It gets out to Indart. Swings across to Constance. Ball side drive is coming. And that will be an exclusion. Correction penalty. Drawn by number 2. That's Paige Hochschild. Penalty will be called on number 14, Hunter Winslow. And it'll be number 10, Caitlin Snyder, coming to the line to take the penalty. And it's skimmed home. So it's now an 8-4 game. So far been a 5-0 quarter in favor of O Club. And the last thing shall be turned away. So at the end of 2, O Club lead 8-4. We'll be back with our second half of action in a moment.
You can sweep part of it up. But I can also reach out. That's another great thing to start doing. I said, yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. Like, Yeah. Okay. Is Lev on it? Is he still regular or? Okay. Okay. So I'll reach. I know. Levon. I used to play, so I'll reach out to him and connect him with the boss to just provide like say a Dropbox for drives and he connects it if he ever wants to pull links from it. So that's a great idea that I never thought of. So yeah, exactly. Yeah. It definitely helps improve the sport on all of that. So definitely worth it. Okay. Thank you for that. That's actually a great idea. So that's the hard thing we're to get into with CIF because they take down the person they have buys them. And it's weird to out there allowed to sign contracts. So schools can technically say that they're the ones providing the service or like our staff is not under already. Well, what's that? You did all the case areas. So doesn't think this anything is like that for those and I was not great completely. So then I remember we saw it was there just helping out. And there was a parent stream to the game Instagram live because someone were playing on the quality of that stream. So we're trying to figure out how we can slide into that area. Yeah, I know.
And we're back underway. O Club will win the sprint taken by Protopapas. O Club back on the attack. Ball being brought up by Crumb. Goes down line to Protopapas. Once again working for Ticini, who is set on this post. Instead, they'll swing it across. Getting it to number 6. That's Kloss on the post up, stepping out and burying it cross cage for the goal as O Club now lead by 5 with a score of 9-4. As play resumes, Riptide looking to find themselves on the board as they haven't scored since that first quarter where they led 4-3. It's been 6 unanswered from O Club. They'll try and do that now by getting it into Slavins, being closely guarded by Costagnola, and that's going to be an exclusion on the goalie. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 with no goalie coming for Riptide. Great chance for them to try and get themselves back on the board. Slavins attacking it into Calderon. Goes down line. Pass to McLean. Stepping center. She wraps it near his side over the head of Protopapas for the goal. And it's going to be a 9-5 game. And the first goal that has been scored here by Riptide since the first quarter. Ball be in the hands now of number 3. Christina Crum attacking again. Ticini set to the 4-5. 4-5 zone attack. Pass intended for Sarah Kloss. She does get it, but will be interfered with by Slavins. So the counter ball will be dropped in once again. It's now Alicia Barnueva who has come into the cage. And it's going to be outletted left to Calderon. Calderon center to Jagielski. She goes right to Winslow. Winslow attacking in. Slavin set to the 1-2 side. If they can't swing it instead, go down line as Winslow heads on the ball side drive. Madeline Nolan beginning to attack in. Drops it inside to Winslow. She turns, loses the handle on it, and it will be stolen by number 13, McDowell. That's going to be a harbor loss, bringing it down line. Sends it to Castagnolo before receiving it back from her. Swings across to Protopapas. One-man zone being played. She attacks in, heading to the cage. Swings across, finding Castagnolo wide open as help had left her. But her shot will go off the post and recovered by Castagnolo up top to harbor loss. Harbor loss back to Protopapas. She goes catch and shoot near side for the goal. And that's going to be double digits reached by Oak Club as they're ahead 10-5. Ball in the hands of Winslow attacking in. And Winslow gets the second attempt for the goal, making it a 4-goal game once again at 10-6. Ball once again going to be starting by going over to the right side of the pool. It's going to be a two-man attack coming from Constance and Snyder. Constance stepping center, goes back down to Snyder, working for Ticini in 2 meters. This time we'll swing across, trying to find Castagnolo open on the drive, but it'll sail over. She gets it back up top. Late entry pass into Ticini, turning, stepping, and going cross cage. Barnuevo able to get it out of the cage in time, and Riptide go back in the attack. And the lob from Nolan from the outside will go off the crossbar and not find its mark. So the ball will be outletted now into the hands, I believe that's Crum attacking in. Zone being played off of her, so she's stepping to space, swinging across to Ticini now. Constance in 2 meters, gets it inside, turning, stepping, and she's going to earn the exclusion called on number 11, Caitlin McLean, and the quick 6-on-5 goal coming from number 3, Christina Crum, makes it 11-6 for Oak Club. Ball over to Slavins now. She drops it inside to Calderon. Calderon earns the ordinary foul. Up top now. McLean attacking in. Will play it safe with the dump. And it'll be McDowell coming out of the cage to collect before the ball will be thrown out to Constance on the right side of the pool. Constance attacking in. Once again, trying to work for Ticini in 2 meters. They get it there. She tries the backhand, but another save will be made by Barnuevo. Ball in the backcourt. Barnuevo still looking to make an outlet. Will go center to McLean, playing it safe. Swings it over to Jagelski. Sullivan's going ball side now, trying to get position set up and get it inside to her. Instead, it's going to go across to Calderon. Also posted up. earns the ordinary foul as she's hit from behind. Goes to Winslow. She goes catch and shoot near side with the bar in. Risky play from Constance does not pay off, trying to get the steal. And that'll make it a 4-goal game once again at 11-7. And Hostchild now controlling, goes down line. Entry pass inside. Jensen with the lob will go off the crossbar and be controlled once again by Barnuevo in the backcourt. Good defensive stop there. Exactly what Riptide needs to build momentum back to bring it back closer than 4, which is where it's kind of been holding consistent at the pass intended for Jagelski. Skims on by. It's a 3-on-2 counterattack the other direction. Now ball will be out to Snyder. Too far to her outside, but she's able to get it in time. She's attacking in. Does have Protopapa set to her. Snyder attacking in. Long swing across was intended for Hostchild, but too low. And up the other direction now is number 11. That's Caitlin McLean stepping in and goes cross cage skip for the goal, making it 11-8. O Club lead by 3. Ball will be in the hands now of number 14, Ellen Woodhead. Eventually finds his way down the line to Hostchild, who's attacking in at 1. Up top to Indart, attacking the one-man zone. Constance driving from 4. Protopapas wrapping up. Indart. Over to Protopapas. She steps in, going for the lob off the crossbar. And recovered by Barnuevo, who throws it outright to Winslow. Winslow heading to the cage, being closely trailed by Hostchild. Indart heading over as Protopapas gets there. And Winslow sneaks it in. That makes it 11-9. It's a 2-goal game. Jensen's now starting with the ball. Gets it into the hands of Indart. She attacks in, sends it down line to Hostchild. She goes catch and shoot, bar down, but not enough on it to enter the cage until it's pushed in by Ellen Woodhead. And that makes it a 3-goal game once again at 12-9. Barnuevo pops live, throws center into the hands of Jagelski. Has to work the ball 1-2 so they can get it inside to Calderon. She's going to clear out now. Slavins receives at 5. It's now McLean working inside on the post up at 3, but she's going to be reflunded. Slavins with the ball up top to Strum. Swings across, Calderon attacking, stepping center. Drops inside. And the shot out of 2 meters by McLean will sail over the cage, and the counter ball will be dropped in once again for McDowell. Ball goes out left to Hostchild. Hostchild attacking in now, swings at center to Constance. Constance drops it inside. Woodhead trying to turn, able to kick it out in time. Constance with it. Up top to Hostchild. Woodhead still set to her if she can get it in. Up top, Protopapas to Woodhead, kicks back out. Now it's going to be Hostchild with the lob. That'll be wide of the cage, and the counter ball will be dropped in far for Barnuevo. Thrown up to Strum. She tries a long shot, will fall short as the buzzer sounds, and O Club lead going into the 4th, 12-9. We'll be back with our final quarter of action in just a moment.
4 seconds in a row. It was more relaxed because it was that way until championship day. So I ended up with the games. So I was trying, yeah. So I was literally saving my voice to build up for when I was doing like 14 and finals. And I'm like, I want to bring all my energy here, so I'm like trying to build up and save it. The best one was for I did platinum. It was for 18 on day 3. And the last game of the day was SoCal 85. It just turned into like a bloodbath. Like, 2 reps and one of the games for called one rep on the game. And one rep. And the guy on the front, so you have a guy like what's his name? Andrew who's the assistant at Nike Scout. Oh bro, and Andrew Bro, who's been around have a guy who's been around for Hunter. And both of them are doing they stopped yelling at each other, they started only because both of them don't get out of that listening. No, that's exactly what it seemed like. They were so dumb. And for instance, Connor's trying to a girl gets thrown up 3 minutes into the game, hits him in the face, finishing through on a shot, and it's like slapping the goal in the face, sliding out. And both like there's no hard feelings. I never tell you like the role. So I never tell you go and stuff. It's like what? That's like waterfall play. It's not aggressive. Like you can find like. Oh my god! It got so. Now I'm just sitting on the bench because we're technically not supposed to talk about the it's not the but it's fair. Like then you can't not talk about the bench. Yeah. It was like a lot of time they stopped really time. Like it's like the items and all like what they saw. And on those we have 3 minutes to stop for the coaches to stop and yell and whatever. And I'm sitting there and explaining like you're not just not just it was
Yeah, they even had it within 2. And the sprint will be won by O Club. Constance controlling ball. Trying to go across. Was tipped by number 11. Kayla McLean picked up by Slavens. Riptide looking to bring it back within 2. Once again, this time ball will start by going out to Kelsey Stum. Stum attacking in. Trying to find Slavens. Instead goes up top into the hands of Jagelski. Back to Stum. Trying to find oh, it does find number 8, Olivia Slavens inside her backhand going through the hands of McDowell. And that makes it a 2-goal game at 8-2. I don't know where I got 8-2 from. About 12-10. My apologies. I think I did 10 minus 8 is 2 in my head. I couldn't tell you. But back in the attack, our O Club ball in the hands of Snyder stepping center. She has her post up on the 2-post side with number 6, Sarah Kloss, but that's going to be field blocked over the cage. Ball now with number 2, Jagelski, who earns the ordinary foul up top. Swings it down into the corner. That's intended for number 11, McLean, but skips long. However, she will get to it first, being pressed away by Hochschild. Not trying to let her swing it. Tries to go to Slavens, but that's a great save made by McDowell, jumping out of the cage to force the steal. Leads Hochschild. She has a 3-on-2 counterattack the other way. She's going to throw it up. That's Woodhead. Woodhead stepping on the ball, attacking in. And her arm will be hit, so that's a penalty on the prevented finish. It'll be, I believe, number 14, Woodhead, lining up to take the penalty here. And that's another penalty save for Barnuevo. But the second attempt is gotten by Woodhead and sneaks it home. Makes it 13-10. Slavins controls, gets it over into the hands of McLean once again. Entry pass inside. And that'll be Jagelski who draws the exclusion on Harbalos. 6-on-5 now for Riptide. McLean attacking in. Over into the hands of Calderon. She takes it in at one. Up top to Slavins. Slavins attacking center. Back to Calderon. Calderon didn't realize it was coming back, so it hits the water. Cheers the ordinary. Clock dying down. Slavins lets one rip, but will go off the outside of the post, so no goal. And the counter ball comes in for McDowell. Long pass, beautifully placed into the hands of number 6, Sarah Kloss, but her arm will be hit, this time in front by Slavin, so no penalty called, and it's once again in the hands of Barnuevo. And that ball will be tipped away by number 14, Ellen Woodhead. So back in the attack go O Club. They're up on a 6-on-4 now, 5-on-4. As Hannah Constance is controlling. Goes down line, leading Caitlin Snyder. 4-on-4 attack. Swings across into the hands of Harbalos in 2 meters, and she goes backhand for the goal. O Club now lead by 4 once again, 14-10. 4:50 left to play. As play resumes, the ball will be starting with number 3. Isabella Calderon moves it over into the hands of Winslow. Winslow gets it down line to Nolan and immediately heads ball side, trying to post up here at 2. Nolan looking to attack in now, goes over to Calderon, back to Nolan. Nolan, Calderon. Calderon tries to find Jagelski inside, but pass will be contested and eventually end up back in the hands of McDowell. And that'll be Calderon excluded in transition. Was drawn by number 11, Carla Ticini. Once again, it's Protopapas controlling. She swings it across. Kloss finds her inside, and that's Carla Ticini with the goal as O Club lead at 15-10. That was also Isabella Calderon's 3rd of the game, so she will not be eligible to return. As play resumes, it will be once again brought forward by Winslow. Goes across to number 8. That's Olivia Slavins being guarded at 5 by Hochschild. Hochschild earns the ordinary, or I should say commits the ordinary. Slavins goes for the inside turn, but loses the handle on it, so Hochschild comes up with it, and out the other direction go O Club. Small 3-on-2 advantage, as they do have number 14. That's Ellen Woodhead. They get inside to her. Over to Protopapas, pass too high, but she's able to get to the inside and retain possession. Protopapas pops live. Swings across. That's Woodhead attacking in. One man being played off of her. And she goes near side low for the goal. As it's now 60-10 for O Club as they've roared out to a very strong 4th quarter. Winslow goes over into the hands now of Jagielski. She earns the ordinary foul. Tries to swing across. Pass was tipped by Ticini, but eventually makes its way into the hands of McLean. McLean stepping into the pocket. Goes inside to Strum. She's hit and will earn the ordinary. Stum. Up top to Jagielski. Tries the off speed going cross cage, but will sail wide, and the counter ball bounces back into play. McDowell will control. This time McDowell goes out left to Lauren Indart, swinging across to Protopapas. And she goes with the lob, getting it just over the fingers of Barnuevo. Another goal for O Club, another goal for Protopapas. And it's a 17-10 lead for O Club. Ball in the hands of Jagielski, bringing it up here for Riptide. Slavin's driving into the post up now on the 3-post. The clean attacking in, swings to Nolan. Nolan back up top to Jagielski. Inside to Winslow, turning, stepping, and that's going to be field blocked by number 9, Protopapas. This time, ball will go out into the hands of number 3. That's Christina Crum controlling. And she finds Annika Jensen wide open center and will be denied by Barnueva, able to get just enough on the ball to prevent it from crossing the goal line with the skim. And she controls 1:45 left to play. This time, ball going out now into the hands of Jagielski once again. Down line to Winslow. Winslow trying to go one-on-one there, being guarded by number 15. Castignola, and she earns the ordinary. Swings across, looking for a stump. Passes too long, and Protopapas will come up with the steal. She throws it back and heads out the other direction. Pass is sent deep left. Up top to Castignola. Ball down line now in the hands of number 8, Lauren Indart. Will sail over the cage. And Constance will make the live sub for Protopapas. Barnueva looking to outlet. Will go left into the hands of Jagielski. Goes down line. Nolan controlling. Nolan attacking in. Goes for the lob, and that's going to be another save for McDowell. She catches it and starts swimming to the corner. Shot and game are the same, so the ball just needs to be, I should say the clock just needs to be run out by the Olympic Club, and they will take the win over a Riptide. For those of you who have been here multiple times today, thank you for joining us. As always, here with goals, presenting the American League for you, and look forward to seeing you for our next weekend. Ball in the hands now of number 8, Lauren Indart, who will end the possession, and that's O Club with the win. Once again, thanks for joining us, and see you soon.